betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Schlesinger in the pink gets a good start. Lady Katgara racing close up. A blinding light in the yellow racing in behind the leaders. Queen Zan near to us in the green, showing some good speed along with Absolute Blue. Galway Bay is sent right over toward the far side to meet up with a big guy in the sky, and they're in a bouncing match as they're inside the last quarter. Queen Zan in the center, Absolute Blue under the stand fence. Galway Bay now gets going, although drifting to the far rail. Big guy in the sky, the favorite now, asked to go, but they race toward the final 16th. It is Queen Zan out in front under Ray and Lewis. They've poached a 3-length lead and will hold it to the line. Queen Zan will take the first of 10, taking it easily in the end. Big guy in the sky is second. Galway Bay is third. Lady Katgara is fourth. Could be Blinding Light back in fifth.
Ready for race number 2. Often Racing, very good line. As Global Pursuit wants that lead on the outside, it's Global Pursuit leading them going toward the 6 furlong point. Rocket Fire Seb rushing up to join that one. So it's Global Pursuit, just about a length and a piece in front of they pass the 6 from Rocket Fire Seb. Just on the outside and going down that H2O just behind them. Perfect Affair and a long gap before we come to Enthusiasm lagging at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead. Rocket Fire Seb now goes on. Rocket Fire Seb being attacked by H2O. These two go on with it. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Global Pursuit going into third, but overtaken now by Perfect Affair and the one lagging at the back of the field, that's Enthusiasm. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it's Rocket Fire Seb narrowly in front of H2O, putting up a good challenge. They're at the top of the lane. Rocket Fire Seb on the inside, right in the middle. That's H2O, and Rocket Fire Seb still matching stride. The riders are out at work, coming to the furlong pole. Rocket Fire Seb, H2O looks to be pointing in front of Rocket Fire Seb, not quitting. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, and it's a good fight, this one. Rocket Fire Seb, H2O just doing the better now, and H2O goes on to beat Rocket Fire Seb. H2O by a length and a half. Rocket Fire Seb back into second. Then comes Perfect Affair, running on for fourth, Enthusiasm, and at the back of the field, Global Pursuit.
They're off. Almost perfect start. My Sunshine comes out quickest. Smart Trick rushing up to challenge already. Firecracker racing out wide of horses on the rail. She's Dallas Love now coupling up. And it's Firecracker and Smart Trick going at it. Firecracker out wide just in front of Smart Trick as they charge away toward the half mile. She's Dallas Love racing in their slipstream, just a length and a half down as they're now quickening up, leaving the half mile marker. My Sunshine has made good progress. Watch Matuso on the outside. She's Dallas Lovers faded back. And last of all, it's the General who will have a lot to do to catch the field as they go flashing past the three. Firecracker out in front under a tender ride at the moment. Matuso is a length down and now hustled up by the rider and asked to close. Smart Trick will have to run late as Firecracker brings them into the lane. Matuso in the green cap on the outside. Smart Trick beginning to angle down toward the rail. Just in behind him as she's a Dallas Love. My Sunshine now trying to close up too, but it is Firecracker out in front and beginning to open up a furlong to catch Firecracker. The question is, can they do it? Smart Trick is running strong down against the rail. Matuso on the outside, but Firecracker is slipping away from them. They won't catch Firecracker. Tyrese Anderson and Firecracker take it by 5 or more over Smart Trick. Then the General close between Matuso on the inside and out wide. She's Dallas Love.
They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field as a hit and run wants that lead. Also wanting it, that Shooting Star, as they make their way coming out of the chute and heading towards the 6 furlong point on the course. And it's hit and run on that lead right against the rail. That's Unruly Dawn. Bushfire coming up on the outside. Also just behind them, that Shooting Star. Then comes Wicked Cassie. Another 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Imaya. And racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Chief Dissident. Field making their way to the half mile, and it is now Unruly Dawn who assumes that lead from hit and run back into second, right against the rear Shooting Star. Just on their outside, that's Bushfire making ground. Another 3 before we come to Wicked Cassie, 10 or 11 before we come to Imaya, and you can forget about Chief Dissident from that awful start. They go past the 3, and it is Unruly Dawn coming down on the outside once again for more. That Shooting Star threatening Unruly Dawn. They're coming at the top of the lane. These two locked in battle. Unruly Dawn on the inside. Shooting Star. Watch Wicked Cassie coming out wide. It is still Unruly Dawn. Shooting Star is there. Wicked Cassie joining the party. Coming to the furlong pole. Unruly Dawn. Shooting Star. Wicked Cassie. It's going to come down to one of these, but Unruly Dawn repelling them. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Shooting Star is right there too. Wicked Cassie gets rolling. It's Unruly Dawn hanging on from Wicked Cassie. Unruly Dawn holding Wicked Cassie, and that's the way they'll finish. Unruly Dawn beats Wicked Cassie. Then comes Shooting Star. Imaya runs on to be fourth.
Field in line, 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Ballistic Missile and a Plum come away on the far side, running quickly. Global Machine is showing usual dash in the center and shaken up to go for that lead. Lucy on the Go races nearest to us, Gelroy just in behind. A Dream to Reality toward the center with a Global Machine and Ballistic Missile as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Ballistic Missile may just have that lead. Dream to Reality pressing all the time, these two actually sharing it. Global Machine left in behind them in third and already now feeling stings of the stick. Nearest to us, that's Lucy on the Go, but Dream to Reality now takes charge. Ballistic Missile left back. Global Machine in the green toward the far side. Gelroy near to us along with Lucy on the Go in the white, but it is Dream to Reality out in front with a 3-length advantage. Here is Gelroy now trying to poach it. Dream to Reality driven out by Dane Dawkins. Here is Gelroy but can't close the gap. Dream to Reality wins it over Gelroy. Then Ballistic Missile. Lucy on the Go. Finishing back in 5th, that's Cleopatra Queen.
They're often racing, missing the break completely. That is Sky on the go, left at the back of the field. Princess Ifya, though, goes past the 5 on that lead. It's Princess Ifya in front of Money Must rushing down on the out. That's Xylophonic Steel. Right there, too, that's Grey Commander. Also coming down into it, Workout Crew. Then comes Cruising again. Money Must coming after that one as well, right against the rail. That's Leading Lad as they make their way towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it's Princess Ifya unmolested on that lead. Racing back into second, that's Grey Commander. Cruise Workout Crew is coming on the outside. Xylophonic Steel is still there. It's Princess Ifya in front, coming up on the rail. Grey Commander out wide. Workout Crew, Xylophonic Steel left back, also coming on the rail. That's Power of Her Highness, but it's Princess Ifya showing them a clean pair of heel. A half a furlong to travel, and Princess Ifya is going away, gone. Princess Ifya sprinting clear. Princess Ifya and Uville Pinnock by about 8 lengths. Workout Crew might have held second from Toots. Then comes Jack Daniel.
They're ready? They're off. Jody's Fun misses it, along with Vulnerable, Bad Tanisha, and Fortunate Blessing. They're the back markers early as the field charge away now toward the half mile, about to leave the back stretch. Miss Brayton goes for that lead, hidden from view on the outside. That's Vulnerable. Sparkling Fire races up next. Humble Lady races with Casually Yours and Fantastic Edge. They form a threesome. A break back to Moonlight Song. Life is Light is next. You're My Sweetie, a further gap to that one. Jody's Fund asked to make ground with Bad Tanisha. Then we have a Vulnerable. A break in behind to Fortunate Blessing as they go charging away now toward the final quarter. They're at the top of the lane. Miss Brayton over against the rail. The Leviticus is moving fast on the outside, but it is Miss Brayton, the favorite, who holds the advantage by maybe 2 lengths. The Leviticus, the first-time runner, trying to go in chase. Sparkling Fire left back in behind horses, but it's Miss Brayton now under a drive. Out comes the right-hand stick. Miss Brayton continuing to fend off the Leviticus. They're inside the final 16th. You're My Sweetie now beginning to come with a late charge, but too late. Miss Brayton wins it over You're My Sweetie. Then the Leviticus close between Bad Tanisha and Sparkling Fire.
Raffin Racing came out in a beautiful line. Rushing down on the outside, that's Money Market, and Money Market aggressively ridden for that lead. Right there in a second, that's Unbelievable Force. Back in a third, that's California Crown. Then comes a Ride All Day, and racing at the back of the field, that's Fearless Force. This field sprint towards the 3, and it is on that lead, Money Market. Just on the outside of Money Market, that's Unbelievable Force. They're tracked intently by California Crown. Ride All Day back and forth. Also coming on the outside, that's Fearless Force. They're at the top of the lane. It is Money Market. Fleet of Foot, Money Market in front, but not by far. Just on the outside of Money Market, that's Unbelievable Force. Here comes Ride All Day, really coming down the racetrack encouragingly, and now Ride All Day attacks Money Market. Money Market is still there fighting on, but Ride All Day is riding away. Ride All Day and Ian Dolly Baby spent the Wind Machine. Ride All Day on his way to the bank. Ride All Day beats Money Market. Then comes Fearless Force, got tied for 4th, either California Crown or Unbelievable Force. Often Racing, a beautiful line. And no one wants to lead. They're bunching up as Sashon now rushes past the 6 in front. It's Sashon in front, Dreamer's Corner out wide. Big Buzz is right in the mix, right against the rail. That is a Midnight Runner. Also in that cracker, that's cut out very early. So this is the way they go towards the 4 furlong point, and it is Sashon in front, Dreamer's Corner. Cutout is in between horses, right against the rail. That's Midnight Runner. Then comes Big Buzz. Watch Easy Money making progress, backing out a bit. That She Is My Dream. As they're going to come to the 3 furlong point shortly, it is Sashon in front, Dreamer's Corner right there. Cutout running a big one in third. Still there, Easy Money also coming on and coming out wide. That's Hazelnut there at the top of the lane, and Sashon is still in front. They're still steering at the back of Sashon, kicking away by maybe 3 lengths, coming on the wide outside. That is Hazelnut. It's Sashon in front. Big Buzz is winding up for a charge, but Sashon is not stopping. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Sashon trying to sprint away from these and is doing enough at the moment. Sashon is sprinting clear. Sashon is going to land this one with ease. It's a Sneaky Fox Radish Roman 2 on the day. Rich Roy runs on to be second. Then comes a Big Buzz. Maybe Hazelnut just over Mineola back in 5th.
And they're off. Magnificent Force just misses it, along with Linguist left at the back. Florindia takes off quickly, attacked early by a Zulu Warrior racing on the outside. King's Crown is right there in third. Huntsman and Immeasurable Joy race up next. Money Monster on the outside. Magnificent Force now beginning to recover. Linguist also asked to make ground with Come Home to Me. Perfect Brew on the outside. Strike Hard races up next. Lion Charmer toward the back of the field, and last of all, it is Provident as they thunder past the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16. Huntsman has now taken charge and quickly slipped away by some 3 lengths. Florindia chasing. Linguist now beginning to make some progress. King's Crown is on the premises. Zulu Warrior in between horses. Magnificent Force threading a path down against the rail, but they're going to come into the lane in the blue menthol, and it is Huntsman who has that lead at the top of the lane. Here is Linguist now kicking in on the inside, and the Linguist now grabs the lead. Huntsman trying to fight back. Watch Magnificent Force now asked to sprout wings, but it is Linguist out in front inside the final furlong. Linguist holding on to the lead. Here now is Perfect Brew now exploding on the outside. Linguist battling Perfect Brew, who flashes through, and Perfect Brew flashes past. Perfect Brew will win the blue menthol over Linguist. Provident is next. Zulu Warrior and Immeasurable Joy. Once again, a very good morning to all racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Today's first offers wagering on high 5 on the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $9.8 million. Scratch number 10, the love of God, lame. So race 1, scratch 10, the love of God is lame. Race 2, the Reprieve Trophy. Catch 9 wagering offered. Single winner bonus in excess of 1,133,000. Race 3, that's where the play spot 8 and the quick 4 both begin. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 627,000. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 536,000. Race 4 offers wagering on the early 5-star. Single winner bonus there in excess of 1.796 million. Race 5, high 5 wagering, and that's where the Twilight 6 begins. A race 6, high 5 wagering, and the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, high 5 wagering, strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in the strike 4 in excess of 564,000. Race 8, the RONRON Trophy. That's where the late triple begins. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering. Scratch number 1, Sugar Daddy, injured. Take out number 6, Press Conference. Press Conference is lame. So race 9, 1, Sugar Daddy, 6, Press Conference, both scratched. Race 10 offers high 5 wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. Stand by for our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will be with you shortly, trying to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Mikey.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest races, home of the Multi Mile. We have 19 races in store for you this weekend, 10 today and 9 tomorrow. And indeed, today is a great day at Caymanas Park, the 10th running of the RONRON Trophy. That's going to be our feature. That will be race number 8. A field of 8 horses go a distance there of 1,200 meters, 6 furlong the purse. 1.19 million. The regular 6 jackpot, brewing and brewing and brewing. It's now approaching 10 million. It's at 9.865 million. So that's going to be a must bet item on the card. And the minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million. So that's indeed going to be your big ticket item on the 10 race card. Twilight 6, of course, that minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million is intact as well. And the catch 9 is growing. Also with $1.13 million in that jackpot. And last race day, we had one live ticket going into the last race. And unfortunately, they didn't have the winner, which was a horse by the name of Perfect Brew, was it? So the catch 9 jackpot now continues to increase. Radish Roman leads the Jockey's colony on 95 wins. He's well clear of the closest pursuer, Robert Haldane, on 39. Shea Lenz is served with 36 wins. And then we have Dean Dawkins next with 34, followed by Demar Williams on 30. Ray Lewis is on 27. Richie Shakes on 26, Dick Cardenas on 22, and round off the top 10, Tajay Sekou and Tevin Foster there on 15 wins each. Jason Acosta leads in the trainer section, 55 million plus in the purse earnings there, ahead of his closest pursuer, Anthony Nunes, with 45 plus in million. And the trainer Gears Sobrati is in third with over 32 million in purse earnings there. So the gap continues to increase between the top two trainers. Jason Acosta, the defending champion, well ahead of Anthony Baba Nunes. We are 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and the 10 horse is a scratch. That's the Love of God out, so we're down to a field of 9, and we'll kick off for Reggae 6 with the 350 down to 250,000 claiming level. The purse here is 700,000. 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters is the distance. Or the favorite in the wagering is at odds of 95. That's number 2, Empress Nakida. You're getting 2-1 for horse number 9, Last Dance, followed by 5-2 for number 4, Casual Peach, and then you get 7-2 for number 7, Ahmad Ali. And those are your market leaders. 8-1 for number 6, Fair It Is, and 9-1 for number 5, Traditional Boy. So the early money is for number 2, Empress Nakida. My best 4, my idea of the horses that should be able to fight out the finish here includes 4, Casual Peach, 6, Fair It Is, 7, Ahmad Ali, and 9, Last Dance. 4, 6, 7, and 9. That's what's going to go in the opening contest. Casual Peach was a winner 2 starts back, going 6.5 furlongs, made most of the running, made a bid at the 6 furlong point, and thereafter it was all about Casual Peach. Won by 2.5 lengths over Bad Investment and Last Dance. Since then, stepped up to a mile. We're next in town on the 6th of September, and was prominent for a long way. Second by length at a half mile, second by length at quarter pole, and then a weakened up in third by 6 lengths behind Lion of Bacati and Heroin. Didn't really appreciate the additional journey there, and cuts back to sprinting now at 6 furlongs. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for Norman Smith. This was the post first time of the claim. Casual Peach gets a vote here in race number 1. You're 5-2. Third choice with 41 minutes to go to post. Number 7 is Ahmad Ali. Also reports first time of the claim, and I always tell you about that key variable that determines the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. So Ahmad Ali now trained by Randolph Scott. The car picks up the mount, and this Ahmad Ali had good form when you last saw him. Second by 5.25 lengths to Dodge Slink. Dodge Slink was a down in class, and 2 starts back was a winner by 1.5 over He's Line and Expeditious. So Ahmad Ali should fit well among these, and the waiver claim option has been engaged here, and this Ahmad Ali will race without attack. So the connections have a chance to win now and possibly to take a double, but they have to win first and foremost to go after that double, and you're getting 3-1 there for Ahmad Ali, who looks well on paper. Number 9, Last Dance, a very consistent mare, and she has been on the frame at least 8 over the last 10 races. Last time was stretched out to a mile. She didn't appreciate that extension in journey, and she was also a well-be in the end behind Lion of Bacati, Heroin, and Casual Peach was served. So cuts back to sprinting now. She is a little bit tired at the start, usually slow in the stride, but she has a good late turn of foot. Dane McKenzie picks up the mount through the Michael Marlowe, and recently Dane McKenzie celebrated his first career win with a horse named Rockola, trained by Michael Marlowe. So the synergy should be at a high right now between Dane McKenzie and Michael Marlowe. So look for Last Dance to run a usual honest race, and that will see her earning her keep. Number 6, Fair It Is. We welcome back Philip Parcher into active competition. He rides here for trader Paul Swaby, and this Fair It Is was a scratch last time out when deemed lame. Prior to that, though, was down the track a couple of times, 6-5 on the 23rd of May. So this one has been having soundness issues along the way, but if Fair It Is able to report even 80% of himself, he should earn his keep here. He's fairly well bred by Market Rally out of the Yankee Gentleman mare Noon It Is, bred by Michael Bernard. So this Fair It Is came to the races with fairly high expectations several seasons ago. He's now 8 years old. Going here for number 4, Casual Peach, to get the job done over number 7, Ahmad Ali, then 9, Last Dance, and 6, Fair It Is. Reggae 6 begins in race number 1, and the jackpot approaches 10 million. We await to hear when will be the next mandatory IPO day. But in the meantime, before we hear that announcement, we have to go after this jackpot. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the RONRON card. Starting off at race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 4, 6, 7, and 9. Casual Peach, Fair It Is, Ahmad Ali, and Last Dance. And please note that number 10, The Love of God, is a non-runner. Race number 2, the Reprieve Trophy, or secondary feature in the card, make it 2, 3, and 4. Mr. Lee, StarQuest, and Alchemy of Souls. Race number 3, going to go 2, 4, 5, and 7. King Pie, Train of Thought, Mac and Rome, and Brenda Boy. Race number 4, banking on Sir Don, the first-time starter who has blazed the exercise track. Race number 5, make it 2, 4, 5, and 7. And race number 5, that should actually be 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. So 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Those should be the numbers there. Not quite sure where that came from. So we're going to say 1, Joyful Surprise, 4, and that's Black Ringo, 5, Enthusiastic, 8, Humility, and 9, Skill at Times. 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. These are what I call magic numbers. Don't know where the numbers change themselves and turn up elsewhere than what they were originally intended for. So the numbers there for race number 5 are actually 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Joyful Surprise, Black Ringo, Enthusiastic, Humility, and Skill at Arms. And race number 6, the catch-out leg of our Reggae 6 today, make the numbers 5, 8, and 10. And those horses are Man Islam, Justin Biden, and Sir John. If you look at your official race programs, at the back of your race program, you'll see my Reggae 6 ticket. And as you can see, race number 5, the numbers there are 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. So not quite sure what happened here on this graphic for race number 5. So the numbers for race 5 are 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. The cost of the ticket, 7,200. Best of luck wagering on our Reggae 6 today. And remember, the jackpot is approaching 10 million. And you have a chance to shoot after the jackpot. And that 7,200 looks to be a reasonable investment. On to race number 2, which is the start of our Catch 9. It's a Reprieve trophy. And we have a field of 6. They go a distance here of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bird 3 O's, nuns of 2, and importees 3 O's and up. Maidens, the purse 1.1 million. A field of 6 will go the 9 furlong distance. And number 4, Alchemy of Souls, runner-up in the Winston Fanagabis OD Classic, second by half a length at 6-1, beat by Pretty Perfect in that final drafted wire. Ridden that day by Clive Lynch, the comeback kid, and notably he's off. Robert Hallidine is back fresh from that 5-day suspension, got 3 days for excessive use of the whip when winning a board fun can done. He got 2 days for excessive use of the whip when winning the Derby aboard I Dream Again. So he's back off a little break, and indeed, he's aboard Alchemy of Souls. Alchemy of Souls was 4th in the Derby by just 5 3/4 lengths, ridden by Clive Lynch. So Clive Lynch got 2 big efforts from Alchemy of Souls, and that was after he released the maiden tag by 7 1/4 lengths in 1:17 flat for 6 furlongs. So he stepped up from maidens into the Derby and into the Winston Fanagabis OD Classic. So 2 very, very big runs there by Alchemy of Souls among the classic company. Now back to restricted group, nuns of 2 for the first time since his classic campaign, and he appears to have a very simple task here. Number 3, Starcrest is a stablemate. Starcrest has much more early pace than Alchemy of Souls, so look for Starcrest to be the one to shoot at here. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for Jason Acosta, and this one last time out led for the first half mile in a 7 furlong contest won by Mark My Identity. Runner-up that day was I'm Outstanding, and Khaleesi was 3rd. So 9 furlongs, and the 9 furlong course, we see them break away from the backstretch. They go 5 furlongs straight, and then they go into a half-mile bend. So pace is going to be an asset here, and I'm not really seeing much other pace horses to possibly go with Starcrest. Of course, there's going to be Family Feud, who appears to be a sprinter at best, but right now, Family Feud is asked to go 9 furlong. Look for Family Feud to prompt the issue early, but I suspect that Starcrest is going to be the one that will go on from Family Feud, and Alchemy of Souls will be the one to try to pick up the slack thereafter. Mr. Lee also has some pace, and he won by some 17 1/4 lengths when released the maiden certificate some time ago. That was November 2024. Since then, he hasn't progressed along the expected lines, and he has raced in the top races where ran in the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes 6 by 15 lengths. He ran in the Prince Consort Stakes 5 by 8 lengths, ran in the Kingston, beaten down the track 10 by 34 lengths, and that was after being prominent up to the half mile 6 by 3 3/4. He ran in the 2000 Guinness, and was 9 by 18 1/4 lengths. So he has not lived up to classic expectations, but in this group, I suspect that he should be able to be 4th placed here. The comeback kid, Clive Lynch, picks up the mount. Notably, he's off Alchemy of Souls, so he got 2 good runs off, and he's on Mr. Lee. So I'm quite sure that Clive Lynch will want to put it across Alchemy of Souls with this Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee want to be 4th placed throughout this 9 furlong contest for the Reprieve Trophy. And number 1 is a Pretty Brown Thing. Won easily by 6 3/4 lengths, released the maiden tag at 1:31 2 for 7 furlong. The fairness Souls time, beating Joe for surprise, and he's sensational. Not really much to write him about, but he has scope to improve. She has scope to improve, rather. She's a 3-year-old Bay filly by Northern Giant or the Rising Moon Dam, Sexy Moon. So she has scope to improve. I've only raced 3 times, and one of those efforts was an easy 6 3/4 length win. So we're going to keep Pretty Brown Thing on the right side in the small field of 6. Going here, 4, 3, 2, and 1, counting down in the Reprieve Trophy, and that's Alchemy of Souls over Starquest, Mr. Lee, and Pretty Brown Thing. Catch time kicks off in the second event, the Reprieve Trophy. Let's now take a look at my catch time ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 2 and taking a chance and banking right away with the horse to beat. That's 4, Alchemy of Souls. Race number 3, make it 2, 4, and 7, King Pie, Trade of Thought, and Brenda Boy. Race number 4, banking number 2, Sir Don. Race number 5, make the numbers there 1, 4, 5, and 8. Now these numbers look more like what I had sent off. 1, 4, 5, and 8. And that's Joyful Surprise, Black Ringo, Enthusiastic, and Humility. Race number 6, make it 8 and 10, Justin Biden versus Sir John. Race number 7, 2, 4, 6, and 7, Shine For Me, Girl of the Butcher, Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn. Race number 8, the RONRON Trophy, or feature is the 10th running of the RONRON Trophy. Going here for numbers 4 and 5, Mighty Gully versus Strong Mind. Race number 9, there's 2 non-runners. There are 2 non-runners, 1 and 6, Sugar Daddy and Press Conference. Original numbers there were 2, 3, 4, and 6. Now with Press Conference out, we'll make a substitution. And let's say that we take horse number... Where's that horse we're going to take? It's going to be a toss-up here between Midnight Flight and James. So we're going to take James. So we're going to make it 2, 3, 4, and 5. Doing a substitution here with the scratch of number 6, Press Conference. And we're going to work with 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we're going to count there. Not skipping over James. We're going to count and say 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Taurus Boy, Milos, Fly Blue Jet, and James. And the 10th and final will bring the curtains down with a field of 12. Numbers of 3, races lifetime for native bred 4 and up. Taking a chance here and banking number 7. Play fair. Cost of that catch time, $3,840. And remember, the jackpot is over $1.13 million. And that's going to be a reasonable investment going after a jackpot over $1.13 million and a minimum guaranteed payout of $500,000. Race number 3 is next. Here's where we'll start. Our place spot 8 and quick 4, both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250 million. And the jackpot in the place spot 8 over $627,000. Jackpot in the quick 4 is over $536,000. Top 4 here includes 2, King Pie, 4, Train of Thought, 5, Mac and Rome, and 7, Brenda Boy. 2, 4, 5, and 7. That's where we're going to go in the 3rd event to kick off the place spot 8 and quick 4. Looks to be quite competitive. They go 2 turns, and the top selection goes to number 4, Train of Thought. Put together back-to-back serious efforts, which is unlike her. So she appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. 1 by 4 and 3/4 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs in 1:33.3, beating Unruly Dawn, who came back to win when next in town. And the last time out, second by length behind the Oil Machine, going 7.5 furlongs, same trip, but lost in 1 second slower, 1:34 and 3/5 seconds. So that's just when horses step up in class. And at the same time, she was running just 6 days after that win on the 7th of September. So she had a quick turnaround there. Now back, going 2 turns this time around, 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Dean Dawkins picks up the mount once again for trainer Stephen Todd. Train of Thought, on the strength of her last 2 efforts, can definitely get the job done here. Brenda Boy has been finding 102 good in recent outings, has been 2nd on 4 of his last 6 races, 3rd on the other 2 occasions. So he has been knocking at the door. The Circle 9 distance will be right up his street. Was second by a short head to King Pie on the 30th of August, and that was a very thrilling finish. So the 7 horse, Brenda Boy, is going to be one that we have to keep on the right side. Robert Halladine, a.k.a. Hardball, back in action, and Brenda Boy definitely can turn the tables on King Pie. King Pie is here, John Post 2, won by a short head over Brenda Boy, and that came on the 30th of August, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So he loves the 2-turn distances, and so does Brenda Boy. So these 2 horses should be finishing very effectively from just off the pace. Mac and Rome, on the other hand, he's going to be forward the place. He's going to be one of the leaders here and could be the overall leader passing the midway point of the contest. Queen, Hail the Queen, number 3, is going to be in the mix early as well, and possibly Unruly Dawn. Now, this pace is going to make the race that much more interesting. And we have the General John Post 1. He'll be lagging behind early, and I'm expecting him to be finishing fairly effectively from off the pace as well. So there's a good mixture, an even mixture of pace horses and run-on horses. The pace horses here, Hail the Queen, Mac and Rome, and Unruly Dawn. as well as Train of Thought. And the run-on horses are going to be the General, King Pie, and the Brenda Boy. So a fairly even mix of pace, stalk, and run-on horses. So this one should come right down to the final drive to the wire. I'm hoping that number 4, Train of Thought, can slip away at some point and keep going. So I'm going to take her to win only just over number 7, Brenda Boy, keeps finding 1 or 2 too good. And in turn, number 2, King Pie, he also is the type that keeps finding 1 or 2 too good. So they'll be running on. I'm hoping that Train of Thought can slip away from them. And Mac and Rome, he should be holding on for a piece of the action as well. So 4, 7, 2, and 5 for me in race number 3. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin our 35 star here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. The jackpot 1.796 million. A field of 8 will go a distance of 800 meters straight or 440 straight. It's a maiden special event for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. So clearly the conditions here are incomplete. This clearly should be native bred and imported 2-year-olds because we have quite a few imported 2-year-olds here. And we have native breds as well. So sometimes some mistakes are made and they go unnoticed. So this is one that hasn't gone unnoticed. So this race number 4, the conditions for the race should be maiden special event for native bred 2-year-olds and imported 2-year-olds. So the imported 2-year-olds were clearly left off by the responsible persons. So make a note of that. Native bred and imported 2-year-olds should be the condition for race number 4. Number 2, Sir Don. And I mentioned earlier that there were 2 races that were won by Oak Ridge Farms. And it was actually 2 of 3 2-year races. I had mentioned, yes, that it was 2-year races run for the season. But actually, there were 3. So the correction taken there. And this Sir Don, owned by Oak Ridge Farms. We had Salute the Don, owned by Oak Ridge Farms, of Donald Webby Jr. fame, who passed away recently. Of course, Donald Webby Sr. fame, who also passed away a couple years ago. And indeed, the idea was to pay some respect to the late Donald Webby Jr. So I pointed out the fact that Salute the Don was of Oak Ridge Farms fame, Donald Webby fame. And there's also another 2-year-old who had won another race. And Salute the Don was the first one. And there's another 2-year-old that won as well. Not remembering that name right now, but of course was named after Donald Webby. Now here comes Sir Don, also clearly named after Donald Webby. And it can be said, of course, Donald Webby Sr. and as well as Donald Webby Jr. They're both Dons. And this Sir Don is a 2-year-old bay coat by Spun to Run out of the Curling Dam in Enamored, bred in USA. And he has tongue tie, figure 8, and lace 6 on for the debut. And he has done something at exercise that I don't recall any 2-year-old who has never started doing. 58 flat for 5 furlongs straight by 45 out of 50 of a second. Now that's what you call blazing the exercise track. And I'm not so sure that this can be good for a 2-year-old who has not started yet. How long will he last after a work like that? 45 out of 50 by 58 flat. Now that's really astronomical as far as a 2-year-old debutant is concerned. And he looks to be something of a different caliber from all of his other rivals here. Tia Maria, number 1, also owned by Oak Ridge Farms, also trained Anthony Nunes. This one bred by Donald Webby. And Tia Maria was at 65 on debut behind Salute the Don, her Oak Ridge Farms mate. And Salute the Don won by a length over Fidelity and Maybell. Now this Tia Maria would have learned a lot from the experience of that debut effort. She has worked well, 46.4 by a minute flat. That's on the 21st of September, 46.4 by a minute flat. That's a good enough work. But when you compare 45 and 50 by 58 to 46.4 by a minute flat, you know that Sir Don is clearly going to be the better of the two. Infinity Star number 4 was second by 2 lengths behind Fernando. That other 2-year-old race which was run, that was not won by a Donald Webby horse. So that was on the 23rd of August, where Fernando, a local bred, got the better of the importees. Infinity Star was second by 2 lengths. And this Infinity Star would clearly have learned a lot from that exposure. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. He rides for Winchester McIntosh. Infinity Star, 1 to keep on the right side as well. And Water Spot number 6 Comes out of that same race won by Fernando over Infinity Star. Was 4 by 8 and a quarter lengths. Stone to stride, took a little while to get going. Was well fancied at 85, actually sent off the 8-5 favorite. So Water Spun gets a further longer to travel. Blinkers taken off. Change of bar, now trained by Alfred Brown. Michael Semple picks up the mount. 56 kilos of weight, joint top weight with the 2-horse, and that's Sir Don. And there's also Commune Tracy that has 56 kilos. So joint top weight there. Numbers 2, 5, and 6. Sir Don to make it the third winner in the 2-year category for Oak Ridge Farms. And Donald Webby, the late Donald Webby Jr., as we really miss him. No doubt about that here at Caymanas Park. So Donald Webby, we honor Donald Webby once again. And Sir Don, indeed, is going to be the top selection here. Rider show to Anthony Nunes, Sir Don to be way out in front. For second, make it number 6, Water Spun. For third, make it number 4, Infinity Star. And for fourth, number 1, Tia Maria. Race number 5 is next. It's the start of the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, a field of 12. Declared to go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred threeos. The purse $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1, Joyful Surprise, 4, Black Ringo, 5, Enthusiastic, and 8, Humility. 1, 4, 5, and 8. That's where we're going in the 5th event. Enthusiastic, Randy Showman rides to Anthony Nunes and owner Mycross. This one has shown good speed on all 4 career starts to date. All 4 starts have been over the straight course. Went 4 furlong straight 3 times, went 5 furlong straight once. Third by 2.5 lengths on debut to Bangarang and Alive. Third by 2 3/4 to Global Pursuit and Bubbling Warrior second time out. Then was a runner behind Native Flyer, who was a notable upset winner 26-1. That was at 5 furlong straight. And last time out going 4 straight, led up to the furlong pole first by 3/4 of a length. In the end, the race was won by his stablemate Platinum Princess. Rush of Class was second and One Code was third. So now has the blinkers removed. Radish Roman maintains the mount. I'm expecting Enthusiastic to be in front from the word go, and I'm expecting Enthusiastic to be able to hold on in deep stretch and get the job done. Humility number 8 was second by Short Head last time out at 20-1. Almost created a notable upset, beaten within shades of the wire by the late running Royal Maverick. Humility now has Jaheim Addison picking up the mount, and he'll be riding for the second consecutive occasion. So Humility is one that we definitely is going to have to keep on the right side. Humility can go one better. Humility has just as good a chance as anyone else. Number 1, Joyful Surprise, Dane Dawkins drive to Tencent Chong. And this one has a figure 8 fitted for the second occasion. Was in the figure 8 on the 12th of July, but 10 by 12 and a quarter lengths of Family Feud. Steps back in distance from 6.5 furlongs, 7 furlongs, and 5.5 furlongs the last 3 outings. Now comes 4 furlongs straight. I'm expecting this Joyful Surprise to tackle course on this one draw and make her presence feel well felt as well. Number 4 is Black Ringo. He has been well fancied on 2 outings to date, 6-1 and 5-2, 8 by 20.5 lengths, 5 by 12 lengths so far. So not really running up to expectations. Blinkers now fitted. Look for Black Ringo to possibly get a bit closer here, going 4 furlong straight. They all have to catch Enthusiastic, number 5. So I'm taking this one as my top selection to get rid of number 8, Humility. Then 1, Joyful Surprise, and 4, Black Ringo. Twilight 6 with that minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million up for grabs. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Reprieve and RONRON card. Kicking off in race number 5 with the numbers 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. And those are the correct numbers. 1, Joyful Surprise. 4, Black Ringo. 5, Enthusiastic. 8, Humility. And 9, Skidder Turns. 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Race number 6, make it 5, 8, and 10. Man Islam, Justin Biden, and Sir John. Race number 7, make it 2, 4, 6, and 7. Shine for Me, Girl the Butcher, Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn. 2, 4, 6, and 7. Race number 8, the RONRON Trophy, the 10th running of the RONRON Trophy of feature race today. Make it 4, 5, and 7. Mighty Gully, Strong Mind, and Miss Moneypenny. Race number 9, scratch number 6, Press Conference. Scratch number 1, Sugar Daddy. Race number 9, scratch 1 and 6, 1 and 6 scratch out of race number 9. Numbers here, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Taurus Boy, Midas, Fly Blue Jet, and James. 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we're making a substitution with the scratch of the Antipode's favorite press conference, and we're going to do that substitution with number 5, James. The 10th and final, we'll bring the curtains down with a banker in the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. That's number 7, Play Fair. Radish Roman Ranch, Anthony Nunes, runner up the last 2 outings. So hinging my bet on Play Fair on the final leg of the Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6. And that $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Definitely worth your wager. 17 minutes to go to post for the first event. We are at $3.3 million in the Regular 6 pool. And remember the jackpot, $9.865 million. That's closer to $10 million. And indeed, we're expecting a very sizable net pool after wagering is complete in the first event. Change in the betting. We now have joint favorites at 85, 4, and 7. Casual Peach and Ahmad Ali, so some cash has come in there for those 2 runners. It's now 2-1 last dance. That one has maintained that price of 2-1. 4-1, Empress Tequila drifting out from 95. And number 6, Fear It Is, gets odds of 9-1. So that's your latest update on the betting. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, start of the late 5-star, minimum guarantee pair of 300,000. The field of 11 will go a distance of 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. It's for the claim level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse here, 820,000. My best 4 includes 3, She's My Hedge Fund, 5, Man Islam, 8, Justin Biden, and 10, Sir John. 3, 5, 8, and 10. That will go in race number 6. Number 8, Justin Biden, the one that comes out on top. He was second when last out on the 26th of July. Second by 3.5 lengths. And changed barn since, and notably, we're at the 26th of September. So he's running on attack, this Justin Biden. And those last 2 run-up efforts, either of those efforts we produce here will be good enough to win. Second by 3 3/4 lengths behind Nakamura, going 6.5 furlongs last time out. 5.5 furlongs a trip, which can be considered to be a trifle short of his best. Was second by 3.5 lengths to Whiskey. Any of those 2 efforts we produce here will see Justin Biden being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Number 10 is Sir John. Last time out, through a clinker 3-5 on the 12th of July, where Jordan ran through that run. That run, of course, was too bad to be true for obvious reasons. So draw a line through that run. Wherever you see whenever you get your race book, you just draw a line through that run. Ignore that. He's far better than that. He was a 3-length winner a week earlier at the $1 million level. Won by 3 lengths over Easy Peasy and Nakamura. And then, of course, stepped down to 700,000 just a week later and was nowhere to be seen. Now trained by Tencent Chong of the claim, and he races without attack, so the waiver claim option engaged by the connections of Sir John. Ian Spence picks up the mount, more popular known as Dolly Baby, and this Sir John has been working quite well. On the 30th of August, strode 6 furlongs in 122.4. On the 7th of September, galloped 7 furlongs in 136.4, and on the 14th of September, strode 6 furlongs in 122 and 3/5 of a second. So the only concern here is the 6.5 furlong distance. He's a 7 furlong specialist, has been at 7 furlongs on 9 of his last 10 races. So he is indeed a 7 furlong specialist, no doubt about that. So 6.5 furlongs, now half a furlong shorter, is going to be a sharper trip for him. He's not the quickest of racers. So I'm expecting Justin Biden to be the one to get the first run here. But Sir John, quite capable if he's going to be sharp and ready for the 6.5 furlong dash. It should be a 2-horse race. Justin Biden versus Sir John. If they're upstaged by anyone else, I'm going to look no further than the likes of Man Islam, number 5, and She's My Head for number 3. Man Islam reached at this 700,000 level on the 14th of September without a tag, of course, eligible to do so, given that he's a 5-year-old non-winner of 4. So Demar Williams picks up the mount, chipping off 2 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. Going to be 55 kilos here for Man Islam. And with the figure it now returned, looking for Man Islam to be able to fight out the finish here. And number 3, She's My Hedge Fund, steps down from $1 million, raced at the $1 million claiming level the last 4 outings. And that sees her here with a look in as well. We're served by 6 lengths behind Titan Tempo, and I realize at the $1 million level on the 8th of June, a similar effort. We'll see She's My Hedge Fund being in the thick of things short. Dane McKenzie picks up the mount for Turner Gershon Smith, more popular known as Greasy. Look for She's My Hedge Fund to acquit herself fairly well here in the sixth event. Make it 8, 10, 5, and 3. My order of preference, Justin Biden to get the better of Sir John, Man Islam, and She's My Hedge Fund. Race number 7 is next. We begin our strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid is $500,000, and we have a jackpot of over 564,000. A field of 10 declared to go posters. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. I like the numbers 2, 4, 6, and 7 in that order as well. Shine for me over Girl of the Butcher, Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn. Shine for me, a 5-year-old who has raced only 4 times. He has scope to improve. I do not usually go with 5-year-olds to get the better 4-year-olds, but this is such an average group of 4-year-olds that I really go against my norm here as far as handicapping races are concerned. Now, this Shine for me was served by 5 lengths to Moneybox and Xylophonic Steel, both fairly capable horses. Didn't finish after running off the track on the 14th of June. That was after chasing Body Move for a long way. The time was slow, 120 and 456 furlongs. You don't get much slower than that. And 3 starter back was second by 11 lengths to the Real Identity. That one has come back to win since and has run well at the grades above. So Shine for me has scope to improve. A 5-year-old who has only started 4 times. And as such, I'm leaning toward this one to get the better of the 4-year-olds who I've seen on so many other occasions. Girl of the Butcher, number 4. Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the moment return to Patrick Farm. Was second by half a length last time out when ridden by Tanika Wolf. Had been ridden by Tanika Wolf in her last 4 races. So it's now Eric Houghton that picks up the reins. And looking forward to this one to be thereabouts when it's being decided. Another one coming in, race number 6. Number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. Race number 6, number 3, She's My Hedge Fund is now out. So scratch She's My Hedge Fund out of race number 6. Just spoke about that one a while ago. So take out She's My Hedge Fund out of race number 6. Race number 6, scratch number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund won't go today. Girl of the Butcher, clearly on the upgrade at the right time, and she now gets a furlong longer to travel, now comes around the bend. Her best run came over the straight course last time out, so let's hope that she'll be able to acquit herself well coming around the bend. Bossy Girl number 6 has shown pace, second by a half a length for a long way. Second by a half a length at the furlong pole after being prominent for a long way in that same 4-straight contest, which was won by Undeclared War over Girl of the Butcher. This Bossy Girl was 2.5 lengths in arrears to Girl of the Butcher. Now coming around the bend, Shaheem Gordon picks up the mouth once again for Trainer David Powell. Figure 8 has been removed. Last 2 runs were with the figure 8 and they were quite encouraging. So the removal of the figure 8, let's see if it will have a positive effect on the performance of Bossy Girl. Sweet Bird number 7 has been showing pace as well. Was second by half a length behind Hickory Slim, going 6.5 furlongs in a very slow 128.2. Came back, same 6.5 furlongs next in town. Third by 10 3/4 in 125.4. So the time worked out according to how Sweet Burn should have finished. So from being second by half in 128.2 to being third by 10 3/4 in 125.4. So that means that the Sweet Burn really isn't improving based on that 10 3/4 defeat in 125.4. So of the others, there's not really much to write home about here. So we're going to keep this Sweet Burn on the right side nevertheless. And 1,000 meters round could be more to her liking. Going here for number 2, Shine for Me to get the better of number 4, Girl of the Butcher. Then 6, Bossy Girl. And 7, Sweet Burn. Race number 8 is our feature. It's the RONRON Trophy, the 10th running of the RONRON Trophy. It's a restricted stakes event for imported 3 years and up nuns of 3 and native bred 3 years and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse is 1.19 million. My best 4 includes 4, Mighty Gully, 5, Strong Mind, 6, American Aviator, and 7, Miss Moneypenny, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's where we're going in the RONRON Trophy. Strong Mind, won last time out by a neck, beating T Swizzle and Easy Money. That was over 5.5 furlongs in 108 1/5 of a second. Now steps up by half a furlong. Demar Williams maintains the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joris Racing. And this Strong Mind competed in a few of the classics, competed in the Derby, the St. Leger, the 2000 Guineas, and clearly he has not shown a liking to the additional real estate. Was running on though in the 2000 Guineas, 4 by 7 1/4 lengths. But when going in the Derby and the Leger, he was nowhere to be seen. So he appears to be much more capable when sprinting. He worked well on the 21st of September, 3 furlongs in 35 flat. Strong Mind, definitely one that is on the upgrade at the right time. And based on that strong win last time out, I'm going to take this one, going a half a furlong longer. Mighty Gully won by a short head last time out in 106.3. A fast time in comparison to the time that Strong Mind did. Strong Mind did 108 and a fifth of a second. So when you do that comparison, you would say that, yes, Mighty Gully, clearly 106.3 versus 108.1. Big disparity that. Let's see how this one is going to work out. 106.3 versus 108 and a fifth of a second. The Colt versus the filly. Dick Cardenas maintains a mount aboard Mighty Gully for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Fallen Messam. So we'll definitely respect the chances of Mighty Gully. Miss Moneypenny, second by a short head in that same race, won by Mighty Gully in 106 and 3/5 of a second, going 5.5 furlongs. And that was a brave effort. She had been expected to go places after winning her first two races. 34-4 for 3 furlongs straight, beating Platinum Princess and Bad Gal Chess. Not much to write about, but her next win, going 5.5 furlongs, is 108 and a fifth of a second, beat Unspun. The eventual champion 2-year-old of last season beat Burning Hedge, the eventual Jamaica 2-year-old stakes winner and eventual 1,000 guineas winner of this season. So beating those two horses with utmost ease was really eye-catching. But then thereafter, we saw Miss Moneypenny going downward, and she really didn't pick up until recently. That was on the 30th of August. So she had some setbacks along the way. Half a furlong longer to travel. Dean Dawkins maintains the mouth for Jason Acosta. Miss Moneypenny can definitely turn the tables on recent conqueror Mighty Gully. American Aviator comes out of that same Mighty Gully. Miss Moneypenny Balmore event was fifth by 12.5 lengths at 8-5. So this one was well fancied as well. And so was Miss Moneypenny. So American Aviator won on debut in 107.345.5 furlongs. He's an imported colt, and he had high expectations of him when winning at 1-5 on debut. Came back at 3-5, didn't do much in April. Ran again in May, 11-1, didn't do much. Last time out came off that break between May and September and was expected to do a lot better, but that was not forthcoming. Now has 56.5 kilos. He's the top weight. Has worked well since his 13th of September appearance. On the 22nd of September, went 5.5 furlongs, 108 and a fifth of a second by 102 flat. So American Aviator is expected to get a lot closer here. The RONRON Trophy looks quite competitive. Of the others, Lockdown number 1 should be getting a nice torrid pace to chase here. He can be a threat late. Balmore will be a part of the pace factor. Riley J could be a part of the pace as well. And towards the outside, Duchess is going to be one that will be coming down from off the split. So it's quite competitive, this RONRON Trophy. I'm going for number 5, the Colt, Strong Mind, to get the better of number 4, the filly, Mighty Gully, then another filly, Miss Moneypenny, and followed by the American Colt, American Aviator, 5-4-7-6 in race number 8. The 9th penultimate is next. 1.5 million dollar claimers go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. We have 2 non-runners, 1 Sugar Daddy, very important non-runner because he's a speed horse. He's John Post 1, and no doubt he would be tacking across from the inside draw with that fine speed that he has to make the race competitive. So he's now out, so we don't have to worry about any horse from the one draw coming across. Number 6, Press Conference, is also out. The anti-post favorite was an easy 3.5 length winner last time out, beating Rani Bangala, Wayne's Princess, and Milos was 4th. And Milos led for a few furlongs in that 6.5 furlong contest before being confronted by Press Conference. And Press Conference brushed him aside easily. So no Press Conference here today. That's another key scratch for race number 9. So we are now down to Fly Blue Jet, Taurus Boy, Milos, and James. Those were my selections behind the anti-post favorite, Press Conference. Now, Fly Blue Jet, last time out, won by a length and a half, beating Milos, going 5 furlongs round. That was her first attempt among claimers at this 1.5 million level, and it turned out to be a win. Dane Dawkins maintains the mouth for Gracie Bratty and Donna Plummer. Now reversed to the straight course. She's also quite effective going over the straight. And the Fly Blue Jet, on the strength of her last win over Milos, is the one that gets the vote. And indeed, it's got to be the horse to beat. Number 2, Taurus Boy, also quite capable at this level. He was a 3-length winner easily at the 1.5 million level on the 9th of February at 4-5 with Shane Ellis, beating Power Rankin and KP Choice. Has been beaten by Milos on multiple occasions, though. Subsequent to that, beaten by Milos on the 15th of March. Milos was a 2-3 quarter that winner going 5 straight. and Taurus Boy third by 3 1/4 lengths. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between Taurus Boy and Milos. Ian Spence, a.k.a. Dollar Baby, picks up the mount aboard Taurus Boy for trainer Fitznob Williams, a.k.a. Features Taurus Boy. Has worked well on the 17th of September, 4 furlongs straight in 48.3. On the 21st of September, 2 furlongs in 24 and 3/5 of a second. Milos, my charge, number 3. Lacked racing room, a furlong from home last time out. And I had a look at that replay, and I'm still wondering what was going through the apprentice's mind. He had 3 choices. Go in between horses, and the horses that were in front were Fly Blue Jet and Midnight Flight. Go outside of those 2 horses, or go on the inside, which is against the rail. And of those 3 choices, he took the inside path, and then the eventual winner, Fly Blue Jet, closed that lane, which was available momentarily on the inside. So it turned out to be a race that Milos could have won, and he lost. Second by a length and a half. An encouraging effort. Emilio McLean picks up the mount, more popularly known as Nico, and he rides here for Owner the Seeker. Milos reverts to the straight course. His last win came over the straight course on the 15th of March, won by 2 3/4 lengths, beating Sugar Daddy, who would have been here. John Post won. He would have been the speed from the 1 draw to come across, and clearly he would have had a chance to take the path of Milos. So he's now out of the equation. So don't have to worry about Sugar Daddy coming across Milos. Taurus Boy was third in that same race where Milos was winning over the straight on the 15th of March. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among horses such as Taurus Boy, Milos, and Fly Blue Jet. Also adding to the equation is number 5, James, who has the distinction of beating Milos as well. Did so on the 7th of June at 22-1. Came from off the pace going 6 furlongs and ran on and beat Milos by 3/4 of a length. That day was getting 3.5 kilos from Milos, and today Milos will be at 51.5, and we'll see James also at 51.5, given the 4-kilo claim of Garvin Harris once he can chip off all 4 of those kilos. So they're now level weight, which means that Milos would be 3.5 kilos better off to James. So rematches all around among Taurus Boy, Milos, Fly Blue Jet. James also in the mix as well is Midnight Flight, who was third by 3 lengths in that same Fly Blue Jet Milos event, and she led for the first 3 furlongs. So this race is a race that can go many ways. Quite competitive is the 9th and penultimate. Giving the vote here to Fly Blue Jet, who won last time out over Taurus Boy, then Milos and James. So 4-2-3-5 in a competitive looking 9th event to begin the late double. The 10th and final will bring the curtains down with a field of 12. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse 780,000, 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters a trip. My best 4 includes 2 Adira, 6 A Breath of Fresh Air, 7 Playfair, and 10 Gallop and Develas, 2, 6, 7, and 10. Playfair, runner up the last 2 appearances on both occasions, was ridden by Nekar Dakar. Second by 3 lengths behind Come Home to Me in 58.4 for 5 furlongs straight. Last time out, second by 6 1/4 behind the importee Goodbye Firefly in 58.1. Picks up lumps of weight to go at 55 kilos, but the champion jockey Radish Roman should make up for that. Coming around the bend now, Playfair. Those 2 strong efforts over the straight are indeed quite encouraging. He hasn't been fully effective when coming around the bend, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed, hoping that he'll be just as generous coming around the corner at the 6 furlong distance. The number 6 is A Breath of Fresh Air, second by Nose. In that race, won by Come Home to Me over 6 furlongs in 1:15.3. And indeed, in that same event, Playfair was 11 by 6 3/4 lengths at 23-1. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between A Breath of Fresh Air and Playfair. Breath of Fresh Air, if reproducing that same type of effort, can definitely get the job done. And Damar Williams will be aboard, chipping off 2 kilos of the allotted 55-kilo weight, and that will see A Breath of Fresh Air getting 2 kilos from Playfair. And this is the type of exact they may want to try and lose a little rake. Both horses' names finish with AIR. Ear. Playfair and A Breath of Fresh Air. So this could be a rake exacta Quinella for the 10th and final. Gallop and Develos, number 10. Inconsistent sort. But he's now reunited with O'Neil Scott, who was aboard to victory on the 12th of April. And I told you about O'Neil Scott last week. He's not a jockey that gets many rides, but look at that ride. Giant Vigorous, was it? Going a mile. And I was really impressed with that ride. And he is aboard Galopin de Beloz, who he won aboard on the 12th of April. So his reunion with Galopin de Beloz speaks volumes for the chances of Galopin de Beloz. The figure has now been refitted by trainer Lou Richards. The figure was taken off last time out, ran even in 9 by 5.5 lengths in that same Come Home to Me, a Breath of Fresh Air event. So there's going to be a rematch here. Interesting rematches for races 9 and 10. And this rematch, of course, a Breath of Fresh Air, Play Fair, Galopin de Beloz. And you can throw a couple of other horses in the mix as well that were in that same 6 furlong contest. Tornado Steel is there as well. So this one looks like one that should come right down to the wire as well. We have some very competitive races on the 10-race card today. And indeed, thrilling finishes should be forthcoming. Going for Play Fair number 7. To get the better of number 6, a Breath of Fresh Air. Then 10, Galopin de Beloz. And 2, Adara. Adara was a recent comfortable winner at the grade below. Nuns up 2, steps up in class. Look for a decent enough effort. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And milk the clock. All minutes are off the clock. Started 45 minutes to post. Didn't have any replays to share. So imagine if I had replays, I'd need more time. And I could tell you a bit about some more horses as well. But the box up's there for the handicapping seminar. Sincerely hope that analysis would have been a good guide for you. You saw my tickets, Reggae 6, Sketch 9, Twilight 6. Those are guides for you as well. You can also add to those tickets. Or if you don't like something, you're free to subtract. So it's your equation. The ball is in your court now to make some winning selections and wager. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide. Also on the SB Games app, wagering through Mbet. You have the Narrow Bets app. You also have the Woodbine mobile betting platform. And also on FanDuel and ExpressBet. Have a great day and enjoy Caymanas Park Racing.
Welcome to Caymanas Park for the day one of another two-day racing weekend here. So let's just get into it quickly. In race one, about 4 horses are being bet at the fixers winners here. Number 2, Empress Nakila currently at $6. 4, Casual Peach at $1.70. That's the best back runner here. 7, Ahmad Ali at $2.50, and the 9, Last Dance currently at $3. These are the 4 that are being bet, and I mean, it's pretty much mimicking what's happening in the tote, with the number 4, Casual Peach, being the even money favorite in the tote. Although $1.70, a little bit more bet at the fixers winners here. Although it's a very quiet day so far at the winners, but just to give you an idea of some of the horses being bet later on, race 4, Cerdan, very well bet, $1.50 down, absolutely hammer down to $1.10, so that one looking like a very big public choice there. Race 6, Justin Biden currently at $1.60, and race 8, Miss Money Penny at around $2. Those are the ones that are of note that are being bet later on in the card. I'll have further updates as we move along. And as it is race 1 here, number 4, Casual Peach currently at $1.70. That's your best back runner, also your even money favorite in the tote. So good luck today.
So the runners are in the parade ring for race number 1, and the Reggae 6 starts here. Already we're approaching $6 million. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on here in the first, and we now have the riders up. They'll be coming out shortly, and there's always something good over at Simulcast. Belmont Park today, we have a NY6 carryover. That's a pick 6 carryover at Belmont, in excess of $500,000, in excess 517,000 over at Woodbine. We also have carryovers at Woodbine, and scrolling down, trying to get my facts right. Santa Anita, Cali 6 carryover, nearly 60,000, and over at Charlestown we have the CT6 coming up at Charlestown later on, and a massive CT6 jackpot bonus in excess 228,000. So get your bets on here in the first at Caymanas, the Reggae 6, on its way to a $6 million jackpot bonus, nearly $10 million. Hurry to the windows and place your wagers.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 dancing in the breeze. Make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2 Empress Nakilia. 53.5 or 118. 3 JJ Warrior 54 or 119. 4 Casual Peach 51 or 112. 5 Traditional Boy 53 or 117. 6 Pharaoh It Is 55 or 121. 8 Shashamani Dance 52 or 115. 9 Last Dance 53 or 117. Scratch 10 The Love of God lame. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus of almost $10 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. A Reggae 6 knocking on the door of 6 million. Get your wagers on quickly.
May I have your attention, please? Trainers Carlton Cunningham and Carlton Cunningham and Patrick Fong. Carlton Cunningham and Patrick Fong. Please go now to the steward's room urgently. So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. The Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million. The early triple on its way to 800,000. And your high five, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Once again, we're asking trainers Carlton Cunningham and Patrick Fong to the steward's room.
Seems as if they're going to start the loading up. Ahmed Ali in the blindfold refused, first time of asking. Rider waiting, that's Ricardo Carr. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Rolling triple heading for 900,000, Reggae 6, 7 million. And the high five on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. Bus 7. So once again, they try with this Ahmed Ali, proving quite roguish at the moment, refusing to load Ahmed Ali. So once again, they spin Ahmed Ali around, still fitted in the blindfold. Ahmed Ali now goes in. Up goes Carr. So horse is loading. So Casual Peach is the 3 to 5 favorite. Traditional Boy in, followed now by Shashamani Dance. Pharaoh it is, walking to 6. Empress Nakilia heads for 2. Turning around. This Empress Nakilia. Jermaine Lewis riding. Pharaoh it is backing away. So they'll have to try again. They're now taking out Dancing in the Breeze as well. Possibly to aid in the loading up with Empress Nakilia. So we're now having some technical difficulties. They're taking the runners out, which gives you a chance to wager if you haven't. So runners coming out as we wait to have the problem solved. So the wagering on a move now, rolling triple heading for 900,000, Reggae 6 almost at 7.5 million, and the high five continues to head to 400,000. Do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Rider of Ahmed Ali sitting in the gate. Ahmed Ali the only one that remains in the gate. For obvious reasons, giving problems to load. So they will be running on a fast track as we've been having rains. So some of the riders now coming down as we wait on the problem to be solved.
They're closing back the front of the gate, so the problem looks to have been solved. We have the best technician, so that is solved. So they're closing back the front of the gate, so the reloading about to start. Early triple on its way to 1.1 million. Whoa, early triple on its way to 1.1 million. Reggae 6 approaching $8 million, and the high five just shy of 400,000. Get your bets on here as they've closed the front of the gates, and the loading up about to start.
So they took Ahmad Ali out also, eventually, and they tried to reload Ahmad Ali. Rest of the riders now getting aboard their mounts, as they'll try once again with this roguish Ahmad Ali, giving all sorts of problems to load in this, the first event. 1200 meters, 6 furlongs. Here they go with Ahmad Ali once again. Ahmad Ali being forced into gate 7. Ahmad Ali now looks to be in. Across goes car. Dancing in the Breeze will be next. Casual Peach follows. Traditional Boy will load at 5. Pharaoh it is. Heads for 6. Shashamani Dance will move to 8. Shashamani Dance is in. Romain Gordon riding. And of course, Casual Peach is the 4 to 5 favorite. Last Dance went in. Here is a JJ Warrior, the final one. So waiting on JJ Warrior. JJ Warrior. Quite problematic at the moment. Rider coming off. JJ Warrior being forced into 3. But continues to fight the handlers. Hope you've all wagered now. As soon as JJ Warrior goes in, we will have a start for the first of 10. Starters having their hands full with this JJ Warrior. Out comes the blindfold. Here we go once again with the unruly JJ Warrior. Tyrese Anderson waiting. JJ Warrior edging closer but bracing against the handlers. And the blindfold looks to have worked. JJ Warrior in. Anderson up. Field in line for the first of 10. Dwayne Timall doing the honors. They're off for the first. Perfect start. Ahmad Ali just backing out with JJ Warrior and Empress Nakilia. Traditional Boy goes running for that lead with Shashamani Dance. There goes the favorite Casual Peach. And the Shashamani Dance, Casual Peach, they're joined by Last Dance now moving quickly on the outside. And the Last Dance now gets that lead. A half a length in front of Casual Peach on the run to the half-mile marker. They're there now and go running into that turn. Shashamani Dance is 4 lengths back, overtaken by Ahmad Ali. JJ Warrior and Traditional Boy come next. Empress Nakilia in behind them. Dancing the Breeze second from the back. And last of all, it's Pharaoh It Is as they thunder past the 3. Last Dance and Casual Peach. They now are hooked up in a battle as they slip past the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane with a clear advantage. Ahmed Ali back in the distance with JJ Warrior and Shashamani Dance. But Casual Peach, now the rider asking for everything, now goes on. Last Dance left back on the outside as Casual Peach is full of running and heading toward the furlong pole. Last Dance, now that runner's petered out. Here is Ahmed Ali coming just off the rail, but it is Casual Peach who continues to hold the advantage. The rider now calling for the stick as Ahmed Ali now begins to bear down on the outside. It is Casual Peach under a drive from Richie Shakes. Ahmed Ali closing fast on the outside. Casual Peach and Ahmed Ali have gone by. Could just be Ahmed Ali on the outside of a Casual Peach, but it's close. Then Last Dance, Traditional Boy. 5th goes to Shashamani Dance. We have a claim in the first event. We have a claim number 4, Casual Peach, 17 submitted, 1 void. In a 16-way shake, Rowan R. Matthew claims a Casual Peach for In Front Racing. Casual Peach claimed by Rowan R. Matthew for In Front Racing.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, Ahmed Ali, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Traditional, Adina by Royal Minister, where the Stafford Sabrati, owner Julian Murray, trainer Randall Scott, the winning rider, well-timed ride from Nikado Car, the second, the number 4, Casual Peach, the third, number 9, Last Dance, fourth, number 5, Traditional Boy, and a 5th, number 8, Shashamane Dance. Final time for 6 furlongs, 119 and 1.
Dwayne Timall doing the honours. They're off for the first. Perfect start. Ahmad Ali just backing out with JJ Warrior and Empress Nakilia. Traditional Boy goes running for that lead. The Shashamane Dance. There goes the favourite Casual Peach. And the Shashamane Dance, Casual Peach, they're joined by Last Dance now moving quickly on the outside. And the Last Dance now gets that lead. A half a length in front of Casual Peach on the run to the half-mile marker. They're there now and go running into that turn. Shashamane Dance is 4 lengths back, overtaken by Ahmad Ali. JJ Warrior and Traditional Boy come next. Empress Nakilia in behind them, Dancing the Breeze second from the back. And last of all, it's Pharaoh It Is as they thunder past the 3. Last Dance and Casual Peach. They now are hooked up in a battle as they slip past the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane with a clear advantage. Ahmad Ali back in the distance with JJ Warrior and Shashamane Dance. But Casual Peach now, the rider asking for everything, now goes on. Last Dance left back on the outside as Casual Peach is full of running and heading toward the furlong pole. Last Dance now, that runner's petered out. Here is Ahmad Ali coming just off the rail, but it is Casual Peach who continues to hold the advantage. The rider now calling for the stick as Ahmad Ali now begins to bear down on the outside. It is Casual Peach under a drive from Richie Shakes. Ahmad Ali closing fast on the outside. Casual Peach and Ahmad Ali have gone by. Could just be Ahmad Ali on the outside of a Casual Peach, but it's close. Then Last Dance, Traditional Boy. 5th goes to Shashamane Dance. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Traditional Boy. 7, Ahmad Ali. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-4, 50 and 3. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:19.1. The margins ahead by 5 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Scales, please call control. That scales, please call control. And just reminding you of the post position draw coming up on Tuesday, the 30th of September. The Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. The post position draw is at 2 p.m. sharp, and you can watch via the CaymanasRacing.com or YouTube channel. And the live and exciting race, the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup, is on the 4th of October. And this is a race that very important for the Mute Mile. It's a win and you're in the prestigious Mute Mile.
Now to race number 2. Number 4, Alchemy of Souls, is the 1-9 favorite in the total. Currently at $1.10, was actually at $1.20 a few seconds ago. But obviously, Alchemy of Souls, very, very, very fancied here. And you'll typically find that the fixers winners here. But you have a small field like this and a prohibitively priced favorite like Alchemy of Souls. There's not a whole lot of action. However, somebody has to come second in the race, and if you look, you can get creative because there are a lot of good prices to place. $2.22, $70, $55, $3.40, and $4.20. So somebody, if you're not interested in having a win bet, there's always some good options to place because somebody has to run second. So as it is, not a whole lot of action, but you can get creative punters. So good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the Reprieve Trophy. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 2, Mr. Lee, make the weight 54.5 or 120. 3 Star Quest the same, 54.5 or 120. 4 Alchemy of Souls, 56 or 123. 5 Family Feud, 53.5 or 118. 6 Flag of Victory, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.133 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000, catch 9 approaching $1 million. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
It's now time for the Reprieve Trophy, and on the monitor right now is a photo of Reprieve, 1971 Horse of the Year, owned by Mr. J.W. Hardy and Dr. V. Magnus, trained by Aston Cormack, jockey on board the Richard DePaz. 11 career wins from 27 starts, and Reprieve was the winner of the Cosmopolitan Trio Stakes in 1971, won the Atlantic Cup 1971, won the Jamaica Derby in 1971, won the Governor General Stakes also in 1971, won Jamaica Set Letter in 1971, which was a walkover, won the Jamaica Eclipse Stakes 1971, won the Prime Minister Stakes in 1971, and won the Caribbean Cup in 1973. And we'll honor the great Reprieve with the Reprieve Trophy. Race 1, won by Ahmad Ali, first time off the claim. The car for Randolph's Cup, 4-1. Good price there to kick off for Reggae 6, 3,005 live tickets and 5.3 million plus in the night pool. Remember, the jackpot is over 9.865 million. The Reprieve Trophy, a small field of 6, will go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. This event begins out of the Marlow Chute. Top choice goes to number 4, Alchemy of Souls. And speaking of Alchemy of Souls, we lost our very own top jockey, O'Neill Mullings, earlier this week. Tragical conditions too. And I sincerely send out condolences to the friends and family and the entire racing fraternity for the loss of O'Neill Mullings, more popularly known as Lester Piggott, also known as Mullo, my very good friend O'Neill Mullings. And really, O'Neill would not see me anywhere and pass me, and I'm often times going outside to get my breakfast or wherever, going to exercise in the morning, and just anywhere, O'Neill Mullings would not see me and don't say anything. He'd always hail me up, Mr. Kane, I want to win a race for you soon. When am I going to win a race for you? I know we will chit-chat for quite a few minutes, and then we'll move on, and that will happen like every time we see each other, almost every time. So it was quite sad when he got the news earlier this week about his passing, and he'll be dearly missed. One of our more popular riders here in terms of personality at Caymanas Park. He's not the type that doesn't say anything to you. He's so jolly. He's such a lively person, a lively personality, that he'll be sadly missed by us here at Caymanas Park. And indeed, it was quite tragic to hear of his passing. So on behalf of the entire crew, the entire broadcast crew, and the entire circles here at Caymanas Park, we send out condolences to the immediate friends, immediate family of O'Neill Lester Piggott Mullings, also known as Mullo. May his soul rest in peace. Alchemy of Souls. So that's going to be my top selection here, and I dedicate this selection to my good friend, my dear friend O'Neill Mullings. Alchemy of Souls, second by half length last time out in the Winston Fargavis OD Classic, and was fourth in the Derby as well, so he looks to have a simple enough task here. He's your 1-5 favorite. For second, making number 3, Star Quest. That's his stablemate. For third, number 2, Mr. Lee. And for fourth, number 1, Pretty Brown Thing. So counting down 4, 3, 2, and 1. And incidentally, that's the order of preference in the betting. 2-5, 5-2, 7-2, and 5-1. So we're counting down in the Reprieve Trophy. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Have your attention, please. Jockey, have your Sybills. Please go now to the steward's room. That's have your Sybills. You're wanted by the stewards. They have closed up the front of the gate for race number 2, the Reprieve Trophy. And the catch 9, wow, approaching 1.4 million. A jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. And horses loading. Loading for the second. The first one in, Pretty Brown Thing. Mr. Lee coming into 2. Mr. Lee goes in. So horses loading. Star Quest is next at 3. Alchemy of Souls, the 1-5 favorite. Into 4. Rider comes down from Flag of Victory. That's Anthony Allen. Now he mounts. Family Feud goes in at 5. 1 to load, Flag of Victory. 9 furlong the trip. And we are ready for a start. Dr. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Family Feud wants that lead as they make their way coming out of the chute. It's Family Feud. Star Quest right up with the front end on the outside. That is a flag of victory. Then comes a Mr. Lee, Alchemy of Souls, and just at the back of the field, that's a Pretty Brown Thing. They passing the coming to the 7, and it is Family Feud and Flag of Victory locked and on that lead. Just behind them, that's Star Quest racing in a third as they head toward the 6 furlong point. Mr. Lee and Alchemy of Souls not too far away, passing the 6, and a Pretty Brown Thing just stacking on to the tail of those. They head toward the 5, and it is on that lead. It is a Family Feud from Star Quest. Just on the outside, Alchemy of Souls, Mr. Lee on the inside. Backing out of it, that is a Flag of Victory, now joined by Pretty Brown Thing as they head toward the 4 furlong point. Passing the 4, and it is now Star Quest on that lead from Family Feud. Mr. Lee's right there, just on the outside of Mr. Lee. That's Alchemy of Soul. Pretty Brown Thing comes next, and a tailing off badly. And maybe, I would have maybe going to all up. That is a Flag of Victory. Passing the 3, Alchemy of Souls, attacking on the inside Star Quest. Star Quest and Alchemy of Souls. Mr. Lee watches them from third, right against the rail. Pretty Brown Thing is beginning to improve. Alchemy of Souls looks to have that lead. It's Alchemy of Souls. Star Quest is still there. Mr. Lee coming out wide, left back against the rail. That's Pretty Brown Thing. Alchemy of Souls. Here comes Mr. Lee coming encouragingly on the outside. Mr. Lee, Star Quest still in front. It's Alchemy of Soul. Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee trying to get to Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee. Alchemy of Soul still in front. Mr. Lee on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. And it could be Mr. Lee. And it's 500 wins if it's Mr. Lee for Clive Lynch. What a tight finish. Looks like Mr. Lee over Alchemy of Soul. Then comes Pretty Brown Thing back into 4th. That's Star Quest. Very tight finish. Photo finish. And congratulations to jockey Clive Lynch. He's a part of the 500 club. It's his 500th win. Congratulations, jockey Clive Lynch. Well done, sir. As we welcome to the winner's enclosure, Mr. 500, Jockey Clive Lynch. Well done, Clive. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Mr. Lee, a 3-year-old gray colt by Spieth. Kipling Weekend by Kipling. Bred Mark Brown, owned and trained. Lee Clark OD. The winning rider, Mr. 500, Clive Lynch. Well done. The groom, Anthony Williams, second. The number 4, Alchemy of Souls. A third, number 1, Pretty Brown Ting. And the fourth, number 3, Star Quest. Final time for 9 furlongs, 1:58 and 4. Well done, Clive Lynch. 500 winners.
Your attention, please. We now have a jockey's objection and Stroll's inquiry. Anthony Allen aboard number 6, a flag of victory. Objecting against number 2, Mr. Lee. So jockey's objection and Stroll's inquiry. Please hold all tickets.
They're off and racing. Family Feud wants that lead as they make their way coming out of the chute. It's Family Feud. Star Quest right up with the front end on the outside. That is a flag of victory. Then comes a Mr. Lee, Alchemy of Souls, and just at the back of the field, that's a Pretty Brown Thing. They passing the coming to the 7, and it is Family Feud and Flag of Victory locked and on that lead. Just behind them, that's Star Quest racing in a third as they head toward the 6 furlong point. Mr. Lee and Alchemy of Souls not too far away, passing the 6 and a Pretty Brown Thing just stacking on to the tail of those. They head toward the 5, and it is on that lead. It is a Family Feud from Star Quest. Just on the outside, Alchemy of Souls, Mr. Lee on the inside. Backing out of it, that is a Flag of Victory, now joined by Pretty Brown Thing as they head toward the 4 furlong point. Passing the 4, and it is now Star Quest on that lead from Family Feud. Mr. Lee's right there, just on the outside of Mr. Lee. That's Alchemy of Soul. Pretty Brown Thing comes next, and tailing off badly. And maybe, I would have maybe going to all up. That is a Flag of Victory. Passing the 3, Alchemy of Souls, attacking on the inside Star Quest. Star Quest and Alchemy of Souls. Mr. Lee watches them from third, right against the rail. Pretty Brown Thing is beginning to improve. Alchemy of Souls looks to have that lead. It's Alchemy of Souls. Star Quest is still there. Mr. Lee coming out wide, left back against the rail. That's Pretty Brown Thing. Alchemy of Souls. Here comes Mr. Lee coming encouragingly on the outside. Mr. Lee, Star Quest still in front. It's Alchemy of Soul. Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee trying to get to Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee Alchemy of Soul still in front. Mr. Lee on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. And it could be Mr. Lee. And it's 500 wins if it's Mr. Lee for Clive Lynch.
And after the George's inquiry and Jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish, and Clive Lynch officially has ridden win number 500. Congratulations once again, Clive. Keep it up.
And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Reprieve Trophy. Making the presentation, Carlton Bernard, facilities manager, and he makes it to the owner trainer, Lee Clark OD, and also in the presentation party, Mr. 500, Clive Lynch. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the Reprieve Trophy. And Clive Lynch, officially sworn in as 500 winners, and he has joined an elite club of riders. And this is no easy feat. Journeyman jock Clive Lynch, flying his straight very well. Congratulations, Clive. Well done.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Mr. Lee, 4 Alchemy of Souls. 2 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-1, 47-4, 114-2. A mile raced in 143-4. They raced 9 furlongs in 158-4. The margins a neck by 5 3/4. Your attention, please. Sacklin Roman asked to go now to the storage room. Sacklin Roman, please go now to the storage room. Your attention, please. Jockey Clive Lynch has to go now to the Strode's room. Clive Lynch wanted in the Strode's room. Romario Spencer down for the day. Rider change coming in for number 5, Mac and Rome. Shaheem Gordon rides 5, Mac and Rome in the third event. Shaheem Gordon down for the day. Of course, Romario Spencer down for the day. Shaheem Gordon rides 5, Mac and Rome.
Out to race number 3, and this one not a bad betting race here. Number 2, King Pie, currently at 320. This one is taking some cash. Interestingly, number 4, Train of Thought, currently at $6. Very, very, very cold at the fixers windows. We can't seem to give this one away. But it's number 7, Brenda's Boy, currently at 210. This one opened at $3. Brenda's Boy is the 45 favorite in total, and Brenda's Boy is very, very, very well backed. It's actually the best backed runner here at the fixers window. So number 7, Brenda Boy, $3 into 210. That's the best backed runner here. With also note where the support for number 2, King Pie, 3, Hail the Queen. But it's number 7, Brenda Boy. Good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 1, the General, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, Mac and Rome, goes with 53. Shaheem Gordon rides. 6, Unruly Don, 52.5 or 116. 7, Brenda Boy, 56 or 123. Wagering offered on Derby event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 627,000, quick 4 in excess of 536,000. Quick 4, heading for 500,000, play spot 8, heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
The Reprieve Trophy goes to Mr. Lee and the comeback kid Clive Lynch in the saddle for owner trader Lee Clark OD. And it was quite fitting that that horse won that race. When I was looking at past performances, I pointed out to you the fact that Clive Lynch was aboard Alchemy of Souls on the last 2 appearances, which are very good runs. 4th in the Derby, 2nd in the Winston Fanagavitz OD Classic. And it turns out today that the comeback kid Clive Lynch was off Alchemy of Souls and on Mr. Lee. And I was quite confident of Clive Lynch having the motive to put it across Alchemy of Souls, and it turned out just like a story that was to be told. In the end, it was a driving finish towards the wire, and Mr. Lee got the better of Alchemy of Souls. The 2-5 favorite had to serve a second, and the 3-1 chance here, Mr. Lee got the job done and provided Clive Lynch's 500th career win. So a milestone career victory there for Clive Lynch aboard Mr. Lee in the Reprieve Trophy. And that was an exciting finish. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down from 3,005 to 504. And the greatest thing is that my ticket is still alive. So I used 2, 3, and 4. And I really was rooting there for Mr. Lee to upset the apple cart, and that he did. And for regular 6 wagering purposes, we're down from 3,005 live tickets to 504. So 2,501 tickets went a begging after Mr. Lee got the job done. Live ticket count on the catch line starts off with a mere 76. Opted to bank the big favorite, yes, Alchemy of Souls on the catch line. I'll tell you about the catch line all the while. You have 3 additional races, so you have to make some choices along the way. And the choice there was to work with the favorite, Alchemy of Souls, but it didn't work out there for the catch line. It's now on to the start of the play spot 8 and quick 4, and we have a field of 7. They go 1,820 meters or 9,425 yards. Top selection is number 4, Train of Thought. Dane Dawkins rides for trader Stephen Todd. This one has gone from strength to strength, back-to-back big efforts, which is not the norm for Train of Thought. Can she make it 3 big efforts in a row? She now gets 2 turns to work with, and it's going to be a milder pace here. The likes of Hail the Queen, she should be on the headline, so will be Mac and Rome. They are going to be the pace setters, and I'm expecting Train of Thought to be the one in the catbird seat to get the first run on both Hail the Queen and Mac and Rome. On Rule It On can also throw his hat in the ring as well as far as the pace is concerned. So those are going to be the pace horses. Hail the Queen, Train of Thought, Mac and Rome, and On Rule It On. And I'm hoping that Train of Thought can slip away at some stage in the event. The run on horses. Brenda Boy, number 7, the even money favorite. No, nothing new there for Brenda Boy. Even money last time out, 4 to 5, 2 start back, 8 to 5, 4 to 5, 8 to 5. So he's a money spinner. Robert Halliday just ran a close second aboard the big favorite Alchemy of Souls. So he's on another favorite here. Brenda Boy has finished second 4 of the last 6 races. So nothing new for him to be finishing in second. So we're going to give him a world of respect. Number 2, King Pie beat Brenda Boy by a short head when going 9 and 25 on the 30th of August. So you're getting 5 to 2 for King Pie. And even money for Brenda Boy. Radish Roman is aboard King Pie for his apprentice master, Anthony Nunes. 2 turns right up the street of King Pie. King Pie will be finishing powerfully. And Mac and Rome will be a part of the pace. He has been a part of the pace for several months now at this Nuns of Florida, but just has not gotten the job done. Should be no different today. He should be a part of the pace. Whether or not he can come out on top, that's left to be seen. Make it 4, 7, 2, and 5 in the competitive-looking third event. Train of Thought over Brenda Boy, King Pie, and Mac and Rome.
Horses now loading. The General and the King Pie in. Hail the Queen, Dick Cardenas. He's on 7.99. Could we have another milestone on the card? We'll see shortly. Train of Thought loads at 4. Mac and Rome. The Speedball will load at 5. Unruly Don waiting to load at 6. And Brenda Boy at 7. 6 to 5 the favorite here, Brenda Boy. Unruly Don coming into 6. Demar Williams. A 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Brenda Boy in field in line for the third. Starter ready? They're off. Good start. Hail the Queen under a bustle. Gets that lead quickly as they run toward the mile. A Mac and Rome in the green race is next. Brenda Boy kept to the outside. Unruly Don in between horses. Train of Thought hugging the rail. The General races with that group, and just in behind the trailer is King Pie. Hail the Queen setting the fractions, leading up by a length and a long tail. Mac and Rome continues the chase and begins to make gains. 3 lengths back to Unruly Don on the outside. Train of Thought skims the rail. Brenda Boy's next. Then comes the General and King Pie firmly planted at the back. Over on the back stretch they go. They're about to arrive at the final 6. Hail the Queen tested now by a Mac and Rome. Just a neck separates them. A gap opens up to Unruly Don. Train of Thought in the pink cap runs the rail as they approach the 5. Brenda Boy just in the slipstream. The General is next and King Pie last. They head toward the final half of a mile, and Hail the Queen and Mac and Room, they continue their duel up front. Just about a head separating them. Hail the Queen, a narrow leader as they go spinning into that turn. Mac and Room continues to press on the outside. The gap opens to Train of Thought. Unruly Dawn, a length down. Another length back to Brenda Boy. A gap of 5 or more to the General. And King Pie, although under a ride, firmly planted at the back. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and Mac and Rome now takes over on the outside. Hail the Queen will try to fight back as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It's Mac and Rome in the green, just between horses. Hail the Queen down against the fence. Train of Thought kicking in along with Brenda Boy, and these two now go on, and it's Train of Thought in the pink cap who has the lead. Brenda Boy continuing the attack on the outside. Train of Thought under a drive, driven to the max under the right-hand stick. Brenda Boy continues to run strong, but drifting over toward the far side. It is a Train of Thought and a devastating Dane Dawkins hanging on to that lead. They're at the line. Train of Thought wins it. Brenda Boy second, Mac and Rome third, close between King Pie and Unruly Dawn. Your attention, please. Please note there is now a Stewards Inquiry looking at the last 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry. So as well as the Stewards Inquiry, we now have a Jockey's Objection. Robert Halladine aboard 7 Brenda Boy objecting against first past the post, number 4 Train of Thought. Stewards Inquiry, Jockey's Objection, please hold all tickets.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Train of Thought. 4-year-old dark male or brown filly by More Spirit by Equitable, by Malibu Moon, Fred Stephen and Brandon Nicholson, own Terence Sanko, conditioned by trainer Stephen Todd, and trainer Stephen Todd doing a very good job with this one, very progressive horse. And the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Marlon Marshall, second, number 7, Brenda Boy, third, number 5, Mac and Rome, fourth, number 2, King Pie. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 159 and 1. Shows inquiry, Jockey's Objection. Hold all tickets, please.
They're off. Good start. Hail the Queen under a bustle. Gets that lead quickly as they run toward the mile. A Mac and Rome in the green race is next. Brenda Boy kept to the outside. Unruly Don in between horses. Train of Thought hugging the rail. The general races with that group, and just in behind the trailer is King Pie. Hail the Queen setting the fractions, leading up by a length and a long tail. Mac and Rome continues the chase and begins to make gains. 3 lengths back to Unruly Don on the outside. Train of Thought skims the rail. Brenda Boy's next. Then comes the general, and King Pie firmly planted at the back. Over on the back stretch they go. They're about to arrive at the final 6. Hail the Queen tested now by a Mac and Rome. Just a neck separates them. A gap opens up to Unruly Don. Train of Thought in the pink cap runs the rail as they approach the 5. Brenda Boy just in the slipstream. The general is next, and King Pie last. They head toward the final half of a mile, and Hail the Queen and Mac and Rome, they continue their duel up front. Just about a head separating them. Hail the Queen, a narrow leader as they go spinning into that turn. Mac and Rome continues to press on the outside. The gap opens to Train of Thought. Unruly Don a length down. Another length back to Brenda Boy. A gap of 5 or more to the general, and King Pie, although under a ride, firmly planted at the back. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and Mac and Rome now takes over on the outside. Hail the Queen will try to fight back as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It's Mac and Rome in the green, just between horses. Hail the Queen down against the fence. Train of Thought kicking in along with Brenda Boy, and these two now go on, and it's Train of Thought in the pink cap who has the lead. Brenda Boy continuing the attack on the outside. Train of Thought under a drive, driven to the max under the right-hand stick. Brenda Boy continues to run strong, but drifting over toward the far side. It is a Train of Thought and a Devastating Dane Dawkins hanging on to that lead. They're at the line. Train of Thought wins it. Brenda Boy second, Mac and Rome third, close between King Pie and Unruly Don. And after the steward's inquiry and Jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Results of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4. Train of Thought, 5. Mac and Rome. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 26, 50 and 3, 1:15.4. A mile raced in 1:44. Final time, 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. 1:59 and 1 in the margins, 1 1/4 by 8.
And some big news for Simulcast players. Simulcast players at Santa Anita this afternoon. We have a whopping minimum guaranteed increased on the pick 4 at Santa Anita this afternoon. And get this, $250,000. It's 250,000. So the pick 4 at Santa Anita this afternoon at Simulcast, a must bet. Minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. So if you are the only winner of the pick 4 this afternoon at Santa Anita, you're going to walk away with a whopping $250,000. So please note, today at Santa Anita on Simulcast, minimum guaranteed payout on the pick 4, $250,000. And I think we're at race number 5 at Belmont Park. And we have a whopping NY6 carryover, $517,000. And the NY6, that's the pick 6. It starts at race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds, also imported 2-year-olds. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Midnight Traveler. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, Infinity Star, 52.5 or 116. 7, Brody's Unity, 53 or 117. 8, Blythewood, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on the event: exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.796 million. Early 5-star heading for 600,000, probably on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So train of thought, the top selection gets the win at odds of 3-1. Dane Dawkins in the Saturday for trader Stephen Todd and owner Terry Sanko. And train of thought, just as I predicted, would have been the one to get the run in catbird seat behind the leaders, Hail the Queen, as well as Mac and Rome, and possibly Unruly Dawn. And she was some 8 lengths away in 3rd or 4th, passing the half-mile marker. And then she made her move thereafter. Got the first run on the weakening leaders, Mac and Rome and Hail the Queen. Pointed, pounced, picked up the lead and got first run on Brenda Boy. Brenda Boy, as usual, finds 1 or 2 too good. He ran a decent enough race again, but that's his 5th second place finish in his last 7 races, so nothing strange there for Brenda Boy. And Brenda Boy completed the exact. The numbers I gave you were 4, 7, 2, and 5. The race came back 4, 7, 5, and 2. So you got the exacta, 543. The trifecta was there as well, 1,016. And the early triple, how about this early triple payout? 12,606. And the regular 6 is traveling sweetly so far. We had race 1's winner, Ahmad Ali, at 4-1. Race 2's winner, that was Mr. Lee at odds of 3-1. And race 3's winner, also at 3-1, trade of thought. And the early triple, 12,606. So we're traveling sweet on the regular 6. When you see a triple pay, 12,600, you know that your regular 6 is traveling sweetly. And we have 3 legs remaining, races 4, 5, and 6. And indeed, we look forward to possibly encashing a winning regular 6-6 today. Here comes my banker, and that's the first time starter Sir Don, owned by Oak Ridge Farm, and we have had 3 two-year races run so far this season, and 2 of 3 of the two-year races have been won by Oak Ridge Farm horses. The first was Salute the Don, and the next was God's Plan. So those are the 2 Oak Ridge Farms horses that have won 2 of the two-year races so far this season. And this Sir Don, obviously named after Donald Webby, the late Donald Webby Jr., and this Sir Don looks to be a special one. 45 and the 5th of a second for 4 straight by 58 flat. That's really going great guns. So Sir Don at 1-9, he's bred in the USA. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run out of the Curling Dam Enamored, and he is quite an imposing figure physically. Had a close look at him through the binoculars a while ago, coming out onto the track, and he has tongue-tied figure and laces for the debut, and he's at 1-5. So Sir Don at 4 straight. After that, this Sir in 45 at the 5th by 58 flat is going to take a world of beating. Number 6, Water Spun, gets 17-1, was well bet on debut at 8-5, but only able to muster 4th, 8 1/4 lengths in arrears. Appears the type that needs more real estate to be at his best, but we're going to keep him on the right side now, trained by Alfred Brown. Michael Semple picks up the mount. And number 4, Infinity Star, gets 7-2, second on debut to Fernando. That's a local bred in 36-3-4, 3-4 down straight. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Dean Dawkins. Look for the Pro T Infinity Star to run another pleasing race here. And Tia Maria number 1, also owned by Oak Ridge Farms, also trained by Anthony Nunes. This one has Dick Cardenas aboard. Has worked well, 46-4 by a minute flat. So look for Tia Maria to acquit herself well here. Make it 2-6-4-1. My order preference for race 4. Sir Don to make it 3 wins for the Oak Ridge Farms of 4 two-year races run this season. And once again, kind of that the race is for native bred 2-year-olds as well as imported 2-year-olds this upcoming 4th event. 2-6-4-1. Sir Don over Water Spun, Infinity Star, and Tia Maria.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 4. Runners have arrived at the post, and it looks as though the loading up about to start. They've opened gate number 1. That's where Tia Maria breaks from. Horses about to be loading. Hurry and place your wagers. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Horses loading for the fourth. The first one in, Tia Maria. Rider Dick Cardenas will climb aboard. He has 799 wins. We just saw Clive Lynch a while ago joining the 500 club. Let's see if Dick can join the 800th club. Tia Maria is in. Dick Cardenas to climb aboard. Horses loading for the fourth. Infinity Star loads at gate 4. Comune 3S loads at 5. Water Spun led to gate number 6. Water Spun is in. And the other Colin Elcock entry, Brody's Unity, gate 7, goes in. Blythewood, head to gate 8. Sir Don waits. That's the second one from Oak Ridge Farms. A Midnight Traveler. Carlton Watson colors to load at 3. Working on Blythewood to gate 8. Blythewood is in. Sir Don comes to gate 2. Sir Don is in. 1 to load, Midnight Traveler. 4 furlongs straight the trip. A Midnight Traveler to complete the line. A Midnight Traveler is in. Backing out. Midnight Traveler, the mount of Devastating Dane Dawkins. He has one already on the card. They'll try again. Midnight Traveler, part of the way in. Still working on Midnight Traveler. Now goes in, and now we're ready. Ready for race 4. 4 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter holding the field. Now they're settled. They're off and racing. Midnight Traveler gets a flyer in the middle. Also there, that's Infinity Star. Sir Don is over on the far side and really traveling powerfully. And Sir Don looks to have the lead. Sir Don from Midnight Traveler. Right there too, that's Infinity Star. Coming across on the inside, that Comune Triese. As they make their way coming out of the chute, with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Sir Don is in front and looks to be in total charge. Sir Don begins to pull away from these. The battle is clearly on for second. Sir Don flying the coop, and Sir Don is home and dry. Sir Don, and this looks to be easy money, as Pete Ayala would say. Sir Don sprinting away from them. This was all a procession. Comune Triese second, then comes Tia Maria, maybe Blythewood back in fourth. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Sir Don. A 2-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run, enamored by Curlin. On Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider, the champion jockey. Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Tafara, right. Second, number 5, Camune Triese. A third, number 1, Tia Maria, and a fourth, number 8, Blythewood. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 46 and 4. Started holding the field. Now they're settled. They're off and racing. Midnight Traveler gets a flyer in the middle. Also there, that's Infinity Star. Sir Don is over on the far side and really traveling powerfully. And Sir Don looks to have the lead. Sir Don from Midnight Traveler. Right there too, that's Infinity Star. Coming across on the inside, that Camune Triese. As they make their way coming out of the chute, with just about a furlong and a half to travel, Sir Don is in front and looks to be in total charge. Sir Don, it begins to pull away from these. The battle is clearly on for second. Sir Don flying the coop, and Sir Don is home and dry. Sir Don, and this looks to be easy money, as Pete Ayala would say. Sir Don sprinting away from them. This was all a procession. Camune Triese second, then comes Tia Maria, maybe Blythewood back in fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn 2, Sir Don, 8, Blythewood. 2 and 8, both go to be tested. The split was 23-4, the final time, a half-mile straight, 46 and 4, the margins 10 and a half by 3/4. Ladies and gentlemen, the entire team at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is devastated by the sudden and tragic loss of cherished jockey O'Neill Mullings. The racing community has lost a true champion and a gentleman of the sport. When we saw O'Neill astride last Saturday, little did we know that we were witnessing his final ride. The suddenness of this tragedy has left us all reeling with disbelief and profound grief. Mullings, who began his distinguished riding career in 2002, dedicated over 2 decades of his life to the sport he loved. With 415 career wins to his name, he established himself not only as a skilled and determined competitor, but as a tenacious rider who never gave up, no matter the odds. Beyond his achievements in the saddle, O'Neill was a God-fearing man whose jovial nature and infectious sense of humor brought light to everyone around him. His warm spirit and genuine character touched the lives of everyone who had the privilege of working alongside him. The respect he commanded among his peers was evident when he was recently selected as an executive member of the newly merged Jockeys and Jockeys Agent Guild, a testament to the high regard in which his colleagues held him. From fellow jockeys to trainers, stable hands to racing fans, O'Neill's presence at Caymanas Park will be deeply missed. During this incredibly difficult time, we extend our heartfelt condolences and unwavering support to his grieving family, his brothers and sisters in the racing community, and all who knew and loved him. The void left by his passing will be felt throughout the entire racing community. Today, we honor his memory with a period of silence and a jockey's salute. Muller, we miss you. May your soul rest in eternal peace. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a moment of silence for O'Neill Mullings. Thank you very much.
On race number 5. And number 5, Enthusiastic, is the 3 to 5 favorite in the total, currently at $1.70 at the fixers winners. However, it is number 8, Humility, is the one that's the best back runner here at the fixers winner. Humility currently at 350. This one is at 72 in the total. Well, now at 4 to 1, but Humility very well supported, open at $4, down to 350 now, and Humility is your best back runner at the fixers winners here for race number 5. But as I mentioned, the favorite number 5, Enthusiastic, currently has $1.65 at the fixers winners. Good support for that one as well. And there are a couple of others that are getting some support as well for Black Ringo and the outside horse 12, first time Ava's Charm, but it's number 8, Humility. That's your best back runner, currently at 350. So good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Money Mission, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Black Ringo, 52 or 115. 6, Drop Off, 55 or 121. 7, Giant Vigorous, 52 or 115. 8, Humility, 51.5 or 114. 10, Army Recruit, 52 or 115. 11, Chasing My Dream, 52 or 115. 12, Ava's Charm, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite Sir Don. An auspicious debut victory, 46 and 4/5 of a second for 800 meters straight. And that's a British Urban for Anthony Nudes and Oak Ridge Farms. And that Oak Ridge Farms' third two-year-old win for the season. Salute the Don, God's plan, and now Sir Don. So they're traveling quite well as far as the two-year-olds are concerned. And that Sir Don is one for the future. And after gate count on a regular 6, 296 and 5.3 billion plus in the net pool. Twilight 6 will start now. And already over $7.3 million wager. The catch line continues with 331 live tickets. Race 5 800 meters straight. The maidens, native bred 3-0s, and we have 12 horses. Top selection is a favorite, Enthusiastic. Radish Roman looks for a quick double, riding for Anthony Nunes. And Enthusiastic has shown enough speed on all 4 career starts to date, and that speed should carry him straight to the winner's enclosure. Number 8, Humility, second by shorted last time out to Royal Maverick. That one should be in the thick of things as well, though cutting back from 6 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. Did run well over 4 straight on debut at 6-1, 6th by 5 lengths to Don Crazy, lockdown, and Pretty Sassy. For third, we're taking number 1, Joyful Surprise. She's at 9-1. Dane Dawkins rides with 10 cent chunk. Figure it now fitted. She has speed. And for fourth, number 4, Black Ringo. Make it 5-8-1-4. Now, order of preference for race number 5, Enthusiastic over Humility, Joyful Surprise, and Black Ringo. We have quarterly championship updates for you, and this is the Eros meet. And leading in the female jockey championship, no changes here really. Tanika Wolf, 1 win from 16 mounts, and we have Natalie Berger, 1 second place effort from 4 mounts. No placings yet from Abigail Abeljaw Haynes or Andrew Powell. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman leads, well out in front, 34 wins, 14 seconds, 15 thirds, 108 mount, win percentage 31, top 3, 58%, 24 million in purse earnings. Dane Dawkins has 16 wins, 13 seconds, 15 thirds from 72 mount, win percentage 22, top 3, 61%, and 13.6 million earned. Demar Williams, 14 wins, 5 seconds, 8 thirds from 85 mount, win percentage 16, top 3, 32%, and 10.1 million earned. Robert Haldane is next, 13 wins, 12 seconds, 4 thirds from 41 mount, win percentage 32, top 3, 71, and 15.7 million earned. Shane Ellis runs off the group, 7 wins, 6 seconds, 9 thirds from 61 mount, win percentage 11, top 3, 36%, and 8.4 million in purse earnings. In the category of children with less than 9 horses, Errol Burke has 3 wins, 5 seconds, 4 thirds from 22 started, win percentage 14, top 3, 55%, 2.3 million earned. Adrian Prince, 3 wins, 3 seconds from 23 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 26, and 2 million earned. Philip Elliott, 3 wins, 3 seconds from 11 starters, win percentage 27, top 3, 55%, and 1.7 million earned. Rowan Matthew, 3 wins, 1 second from 12 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 33, and 1.9 million earned. Michael Spence rounds off the group. That's trainer Michael Spencer. 3 wins, 1 second from 12 started, represented 25, top 3, 33%, and 1.3 million earned. 300 between 9 and 15 horses, leading is Gary Griffiths, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 6 thirds from 37 started, represented 11, top 3, 35, and 3 million earned. Baron Davis has 4 wins, 1 third from 14 started, represented 29, top 3, 36, and 2 million earned. Carlton Cunningham, 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds from 16 started, win percentage 19, top 3, 56%, and 2.5 million in purse earning. Ricardo Brown is next. 3 wins, 3 seconds, 6 thirds from 25 started, win percentage 12, top 3, 48%, and 2.3 million earned. Norman Smith rounds out the group. 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 14 started, win percentage 14, top 3, 29%. And 1.3 million earned. The category of trader between 16 and 35 horses, leading is Girserati, 10 wins, 6 seconds, 8 thirds from 52 started, represented 19, top 3, 46%, and 10.9 million earned. Philip Fiano D has 9 wins, 4 seconds, 7 thirds from 35 started, represented 26, top 3, 57, and 7.7 million earned. Peter Don Passard has 5 wins, 7 seconds, 4 thirds from 31 started, represented 16, top 3, 52%, 5.2 million earned. Ord Hayden has 5 wins, 6 seconds, 8 thirds from 46 started, represented 11, top 3, 41, and 4.3 million earned. And Patrick Lynch rounds off the group with 4 wins, 8 seconds, 3 thirds from 56 started, represented 7, top 3, 27%, and 4.5 million earned. Sure, more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta is on 18 wins, 17 seconds, 16 thirds from 111 started, represented 16, top 3, 46%, and stakes earned 23.2 million. Anthony Nunes, 17 wins, 18 seconds, 11 thirds from 106 started, represented 16, top 3, 43%, and 16.5 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, champion of the Carlton Watson, 9 winning horses, 11 races won, 11.7 million in earnings. Oral Hayden, 5 winning horses, 5 races won, 4 million earned. Solomon Sharp, 2 winning horses, 4 races won, 3.4 million earnings. ACK Stables, 2 winning horses, 4 races won, with 3.4 million in earnings. Mike Ross, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 3.3 million earned. Elizabeth Acosta, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.5 million earned. Peter Don Passard, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, at 1.7 million earnings there. Yardley Stables, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.3 million earned. Derek Smith Jr., 1 winning horse, 2 races won, 6.4 million earned. And Chevron Maharaj, 2 winning horses and 2 races won, and 4.2 million in purse earnings there. In the groom section, Kobe Anthony leads, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds from 32 starters, win percentage 19, top 350, and 5.2 million earned. Ferron Hall, 6 wins, 1 second, 8 thirds from 46 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 43%, and 4.7 million earned. Ajani Oxford, 6 wins, 6 seconds, 2 thirds from 20 started, represented 30, top 3, 45%, and 3.9 million earned. Tafar Wright, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 10 started, represented 40, top 3, 80%, $8 million earned. And Errol Moody rounds off the group, 4 wins, 1/3 from 14 starters, representing 29 top 36%, and $2 million in purse earnings. That's our EOS Meet Quarterly Championship update. And I hope you are clocking those splits, words per minute. And I'm quite sure that I didn't itch, I didn't box shuffle any at all when giving you those statistics. It's now on to post for race number 5, Twilight 6 pool, 8 million and climbing. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Trainer Gary Crawford asked to go now to the storage room. Gary Crawford wanted in the storage room. So they're closing up the gates. Twilight 6 at 8 million and climbing. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. High five on its way to $350,000. So over at Santa Anita, a mandatory payout on the pick 4. Remember the minimum guaranteed payout, $250,000, or if you prefer, $250,000. Get your wagers on at Santa Anita as the horses now begin to load here at Caymanas Park. They try with Lauren Secret, one of 2 runners for Houston Stables. So Lauren Secret not cooperating as they try to get her into, or rather him, into gate 2. First time runner. Patrick Lynch trains. Money Mission coming into 3. Black Ringo heading for 4. So Black Ringo is in. Army Recruit has loaded at 10 with Romain Gordon. They're trying with Drop Off at 6. 12-1 in the betting, this drop off. When ready, the favorite will load right beside Drop Off. That's Enthusiastic. At 1-2. Radish Roman, he's looking for a second win on the card. Humility comes in at 8. Enthusiastic now coming in. Joyful Surprise will load at 1. Not many left to load. Get your wagers on. Could be Giant Vigorous next at 7. Skill at Arms lining up to load at 9. Chasing My Dream coming into 11, Anthony Allen. So we wait on Giant Vigorous, rider coming off. Ava's Charm and Skill at Arms. They will be the final 3 runners. Giant Vigorous in. Rider has a seat. Skillet Arms coming into 9. Final one will be Ava's Charm. Ava's Charm coming up to 12, backing away. So 1 to load. Still not in yet, this Ava's Charm. One of the 2 Houston Stables entries. Now Ava's Charm looks to be in. A half a mile straight, field in 9. This is the 5th. We're at the halfway stage. Starter ready. They're off. The favorite Enthusiastic comes away well in the center. A Money Mission is also showing some good speed. Chasing My Dream is racing near to us. As they come charging up, they've covered just about the first furlong. They make their way now toward the final quarter. Enthusiastic showing speed right up with the front end. Money Mission not far away. Giant Vigorous is there along with Army Recruit. Chasing My Dream is also showing some good speed as they charge away now toward the final quarter. On the far side, Humility is also showing good dashes. They're inside the final furlong. It's Enthusiastic and Humility going at it. Giant Vigorous now asked to close up. Enthusiastic, Humility, these 2 battling for it. Giant Vigorous right against the stand fence. Oh my gosh. They've gone by together. Giant Vigorous is out wide. Enthusiastic toward the far side with Humility. Very, very close indeed.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Giant Vigorous, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Here Comes Ben, Glorious Cause by Tracking, bred and owned Lloyd Davis, train Rowan R. Matthew, the winning rider Tyrese Anderson, the groom Johnny Oxford second, number 5 Enthusiastic, third number 8 Humility, fourth number 11 Chasing My Dream, and the fifth number 6 Drop Off. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 48 and 3.
They're off. The favorite Enthusiastic comes away well in the center. A Money Mission is also showing some good speed. Chasing My Dream is racing near to us. As they come charging up, they've covered just about the first furlong. They make their way now toward the final quarter. Enthusiastic showing speed right up with the front end. Money Mission not far away. Giant Vigorous is there along with Army Recruit. Chasing My Dream is also showing some good speed as they charge away now toward the final quarter. On the far side, Humility is also showing good dashes. They're inside the final furlong. It's Enthusiastic and Humility going at it. Giant Vigorous now asked to close up. Enthusiastic, Humility, these two battling for it. Giant Vigorous right against the stand fence. Oh my gosh. They've gone by together. Giant Vigorous is out wide. Enthusiastic toward the far side with Humility. Very, very close indeed.
So please stand by for your dividends race number 5. Dividends race number 5 coming your way shortly. Having a slight delay at the moment. We thank you for your patience. So we'll have your dividends in a short while. Please stand by. Thank you very much.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Giant Vigorous, 8 Humility. 7 and 8 go to be tested. The split was 24. The final time for a half-mile straight, 48 and 3. The margins are neck by a half a length. And now we have a carryover in the high five, 229,751 and 21 cents. So that carryover goes to race 6 coming up shortly. 229,751, 21 cents. So have a look at your monitors. Photograph for first place. Giant Vigorous, nearest to us, getting the better of the favorite number 5, Enthusiastic. Humility coming in third.
On to race number 6 here. There are two horses that are really selling. Number 8, Justin Biden, currently at $1.80, and 10, Sir John, also at $1.80. Actually, these horses are, in the words of our trader, these horses are actually inseparable. There is a little bit of money coming in for number 5, Man Islam, currently at $6.50, but all of the betting is really concentrated between the two tote favorites, one at even money and one at 65. So Justin Biden, $1.80, along with Sir John, $1.80. Those are the two best backed horses in the race, and the only other horse that's really selling is number 5, Man Islam, currently at $6.50. So good luck for race number 6. Should be a tight one between these two favorites.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. A 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. One conundrum. Make the weight 53.5 or 118. 2 Papa Grey, 54 or 119. 3, She's My Hedge Fund, scratched, not eligible. 4, Great Trick, 54.5 or 120. 5, Man Islam, 55 or 121. 7, Exotic Light, 55 or 121. 11, Papidon, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, high 5 has a carryover in excess of 229,000. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star on its way to 900,000. Doctor on duty needed urgently in the parade ring. Doctor on duty, please go now to the parade ring.
Upset win there in race number 5 by Giant Vigors at odds of 11 to 1. Tyrese Anderson riding for Ron Bathy, and that was a fairly notable upset, getting the better of the favorite. Enthusiastic, that one was a short price favorite. And close-up third there was Humility. 3 horses across the course in deep stretch. It's now on to the late 5-star and the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Scratch number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. It's for the 700,000 claimers, or the purse of 820,000. Top choice goes to number 8, Justin Biden. This one is at odds of 65, Radish Roman, right to Lenny Shim. Reporting first time of the claim, runner-up the last 2 appearances, second by 3.5 lengths of whiskey, second by 3 3/4 behind Nakamura. Either of those efforts we produce here, we'll see Justin Biden going one better. His main danger will be number 10, Sir John. Looked well, looked sharp and ready. Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby, riding for 310 cent Chong. And this one has worked well. On the 30th of August, strode 6 furlongs in 122.4. On the 14th of September, strode 6 furlongs in 122 and 3/5 of a second. The trip of 6.5 furlongs, not necessarily the best trip for this Sir John. Would prefer maybe a half a furlong or more, longer. But Sir John looks well prepared. Number 5 is Manny Stam. Fits well among these. Races without a tag. 5-year-old, numbers of 4. Demar Williams chips up 2 kilos of the lot in 57 kilo weight. So it's 55 kilos here for Manny Stam. Figure it now fitted. And Manny Stam can definitely spar with these, and he looks on his toes, so to speak, going down to the starting gate there. For 4th, make it number 1, Conundrum, in the absence of number 3, She's My Head Front, so make the numbers there 8, 10, 5, and 1. Scratch number 3, She's My Head Front. Conundrum, run up last time out, beaten by a wide margin behind Storm. That was at 7.5 furlongs. Now cuts back in distance by a furlong to 6.5 furlongs, where Taj Mahal Weir maintains about 4 Trader Road of Hardiel, and Conundrum is going to be my new 4th choice, with the scratch of number 3, and that She's My Head Front. So 8, 10, 5, and 1, producer. The new numbers here are 8, 10, 5, and 1. Number 3, She's My Head Front, is a scratch. So 8, 10, 5, and 1 are the new numbers there for race number 6. Late 5-star pool is at 1.1 million, and your triple is at 300,000. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the post for race number 6. We have a high 5 carryover, nearly 230,000 high 5 pool, approaching 300,000. Late 5-star on its way to 1.3 million, and your rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners are arriving at the post.
Your attention, please. Number 8, Justin Biden, now scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Justin Biden lame, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet.
A late 5-star approaching 1.5 million. Your late 5-star heading to 1.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 450,000. High 5 with the carryover, nearly 230,000. That's approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. A further scratch to announce. Scratch number two, Papa Gray. That one is now scratched. And that one is scratched due to equipment failure. So scratch number 2, a Papidon. Papa Gray, rather. Papa Gray. And this is due to equipment failure. Earlier we had number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. Also a scratch. And number 8, Justin Biden. So 3 scratches here in race number 6. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading up will start momentarily. 3 scratches here. A Papa Gray, She's My Hedge Fund, and Justin Biden. Massive late pick 5-star pool. Late 5-star closing in on 1.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High 5. Very good carry over this. Nearly 230,000. Pool approaching 350,000. Horses loading for the 6th conundrum, the first one in. 1.5, heading to 1.6. That's the late 5-star. Manny Slam is next at 5. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And your high 5 closing in on 400,000. Sensational Gold in at 6. Exotic Light in at 7, so they're loading quickly. A Charming Sound in at 9. So 3 to load. Sir John comes to gate 10. Sir John backing away. Sir John, part of the way in. Sir John backs away once again. Gate 4 is open. That's where a great trick will break from. They've opened gate 10 to get Sir John to load. Sir John is in. A Papidon comes to 11. A Papidon is in. We wait on 1. Great trick from the 4 gate. Great trick. Hooking reverse once again. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late 5-star. And what a massive pool we got today in the late 5-star. Nearly 1.6 million as the hardworking starters assistants work on a great trick. Once again, great trick coming forward to gate 4. Great trick, almost there. Now goes in. 6.5 furlong, ready for a start. Deputy starter Dwayne Timmel is ready. This is race number 6. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Sensational Gold narrowly misses it and races at the back of the field. Papidon rushing out wide, right against the fence. That's Conundrum coming up. Great Trick follows them in third. Then comes a Charming Sound racing back there in fourth. Just on the inside, Manny Slam. Just on the outside, that's Sir John, about 6 lengths before we come to Sensational Gold and Exotic Light racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 and a Conundrum narrowly on that lead. Conundrum in front of Great Trick right in the middle. Just on the outside, that's Papidon, about 1.5 lengths before we come to Charming Sound. Then comes a Sir John. Manny Slam follows Sir John about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Sensational Gold and another 5 to Exotic Light. Conundrum kicks away from them, coming at the top of the lane. Conundrum telling this field tata, we're coming out in the middle, coming on the inside. That's Papidon, but it is Conundrum still in front. Papidon is beginning to come forward nicely, but it's Conundrum still in front. Papidon bearing down on Conundrum. Manny Slam gets going. Sir John also coming out wide. It's Conundrum still in front. Papidon, Manny Slam coming on along with Sir John, but Conundrum keeps repelling them. Conundrum, Papidon on the inside. Conundrum hanging on from Papidon. Here comes Manny Slam flying on the outside and could have gotten there from Conundrum and Papidon. Then comes Sir John finishing 5th. That's Sensational Gold.
We had a claim in today's 6th event. 8 Justin Biden was a scratch at the gate. 1 claim submitted, Michael Marlowe for New Blue Limited. Michael Marlowe claimed Justin Biden for New Blue Limited.
And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Manny Slam, a 5-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Sensational Slam, a Breezy Adley by Casual Trick, bred Valerie Marlowe, own Metrodorn Racing, trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, Demar Williams, the groom, Gorin Lynch, second. Number 1, Conundrum, a third, number 11, Papidon, fourth, number 10, Sir John, and a fifth, number 6, Sensational Gold. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 3. They're off and racing. Sensational Gold narrowly misses it and races at the back of the field. Papidon rushing out wide, right against the fence. That's Conundrum coming up. Great Trick follows them in third. Then comes Charming Sound racing back there in fourth. Just on the inside, Manny Slam. Just on the outside, that's Sir John, about 6 lengths before we come to Sensational Gold and Exotic Light racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 and a Conundrum narrowly on that lead. Conundrum in front of Great Trick right in the middle. Just on the outside, that's Papidon, about 1.5 lengths before we come to Charming Sound. Then comes Sir John. Manny Slam follows Sir John about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Sensational Gold and another 5 to Exotic Light. Conundrum kicks away from them, coming at the top of the lane. Conundrum telling this field, ta-ta, we're coming out in the middle. Coming on the inside, that's Papidon, but it is Conundrum still in front. Papidon is beginning to come forward nicely, but it's Conundrum still in front. Papidon bearing down on Conundrum. Manny Slam gets going. Sir John also coming out wide. It's Conundrum still in front. Papidon, Manny Slam coming on along with Sir John, but Conundrum keeps repelling them. Conundrum, Papidon on the inside. Conundrum hanging on from Papidon. Here comes Manny Slam flying on the outside and could have gotten there from Conundrum and Papidon. Then comes Sir John finishing 5th. That's Sensational Gold.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Manny Slam. 6, Sensational Gold. 5 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 25-1, 49-4, 117-1. 6.5 furlongs raced in 124.3. The margins are neck by a head. Void the claim for number 8, Justin Biden. Void the claim for Justin Biden. On your monitors, that's the photograph for first. Number 5, Manny Slam. Getting there ahead of Conundrum and Pappy Don on the rail.
So Manny Slam gets the win on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and that's Damar Williams, more popular known as Struggle in the saddle for third Patrick Lynch, and that's a powerful finish by Damar Williams once again. And saw him one last week hosting Royal Maverick come from way of the pace. How about that ride about Perfect Brew come from way of the pace as well? So he packs a good late punch, does this Damar Williams, and that's a fine ride. And a thrilling finish too. Just got up inside the final yardage there to the wire and got the better of the long-time leader Conundrum. And Pappy Don was a close-up third. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. $152,758 in dividends there. My ticket, which was sent out earlier today, the wrong ticket won. Can you imagine that? So race number 1 won by horse number 7, Ahmad Ali at 4-1. Race 2 won by number 2, Mr. Lee at 3-1. Race 3 won by number 4, Train of Thought at 3-1. Race 4, the banker won, Sir John. Make that Sir Don 1. Race number 5, the numbers I sent to the producer were 1, 4, 5, 8, and 9. But some way, somehow, the magic numbers came up. 2, 4, 5, and 7. I was wondering where those numbers came from. The 7 horse won the race. Giant Vigorous at 11-1. So that must have been the rake of the day. And the cash out leg, race number 6, won by number 5, Manny Slam. 152,758 with a cost of 7,200. So had you been paying attention on the handicapping seminar and spotted the rake, I said, well, those numbers are the same numbers, but I'm going to put in this one too. So 152,000 would have been your payout there for effort. The jackpot now, 11.456 billion, and we await the next mandatory payout date to be announced. Let's now take a look at the closing stage of our Reggae 6 races.
as Casual Peach is full of running and heading toward the furlong pole. Last dance now, that runner's petered out. Here is Ahmed Ali coming just off the rail, but it is Casual Peach who continues to hold the advantage. The rider now calling for the stick as Ahmed Ali now begins to bear down on the outside. It is Casual Peach under a drive from Richie Shakes. Ahmed Ali closing fast on the outside. Casual Peach and Ahmed Ali have gone by. Could just be Ahmed Ali on the outside of a Casual Peach, but it's close. Then Last Dance, Traditional Boy. Fifth goes to Shashamani down.
Here comes Mr. Lee coming encouragingly on the outside. Mr. Lee, Star Quest still in front. It's Alchemy of Soul. Alchemy of Soul, Mr. Lee trying to get to Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee, Alchemy of Soul still in front. Mr. Lee on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. And it could be Mr. Lee. And it's 500 wins if it's Mr. Lee for Clive Lynch.
It's Train of Thought in the pink cap who has the lead. Brenda Boy continuing the attack on the outside. Train of Thought under a drive, driven to the max under the right hand stick. Brenda Boy continues to run strong but drifting over toward the far side. It is a Train of Thought and a devastating Dane Dawkins hanging on to that lead. They're at the line. Train of Thought wins it. Brenda Boy second, McEnroe third, close between King Pie and Unruly Don.
Sir Don flying the coop, and Sir Don is home and dry. Sir Don, and this looks to be easy money, as Pete Ayala would say. Sir Don sprinting away from them. This was all a procession. Comuna Trace second, then comes Tia Maria, maybe Blythewood back in fourth.
As they're inside the final furlong, it's Enthusiastic and Humility going at it. Giant Vigorous now asked to close up. Enthusiastic, Humility, these two battling for it. Giant Vigorous right against the stand fence. Oh my gosh, they've gone by together. Giant Vigorous is out wide. Enthusiastic toward the far side with Humility. Very, very close indeed.
But it's Conundrum still in front. Papidon bearing down on Conundrum. Manislam gets going. Sir John also coming out wide. It's Conundrum still in front. Papidon, Manislam coming on along with Sir John, but Conundrum keeps repelling them. Conundrum, Papidon on the inside. Conundrum hanging on from Papidon. Here comes Manislam flying on the outside and could have gotten there from Conundrum and Papidon. Then comes Sir John finishing fifth. That's Sensational Gold.
Race 6, number 1 Conundrum was claimed. There were 3 claims submitted. Alden Francis for Mr. Sam. Number 1 Conundrum, race 6, claim by Alden Francis for Mr. Sam. Toby took the track early and is on the way to post. Horses take the track for the 7th. There will be no parade. Runners going straight to the gate. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Nadisha My Love. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, D-Bay Machine, 51.5 or 114. 4, Girlie the Butcher, 54 or 119. 5, Blinding Light, 49 or 108. 6, Bossy Girl, 51 or 112. 8, oh my gosh, 52.5 or 116. 9, Toby, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $564,000. Get your wagers on. Runners go straight to post.
Congrats once again to our Regular 6 winners, $152,758 dividends there. And the jackpot now 11.456 billion plus, and that continues to increase exponentially. Tomorrow you have another chance to hit the jackpot, 9 races on tap, and the Regular 6, of course, will kick off in the first event. So it seems as if my producer is now into tipping horses. So whenever I give in my Regular 6 ticket, I'm going to have to wait to see if he's making any changes to be able to determine which ticket I should buy, because that fifth event was the only change that was done on my ticket, and it turned out to be a winning ticket. So congrats to your producer. I'm going to be coming from my share later on, because you had 5 of the other winners on my ticket, and of course you found the longest shot, and that was with the 7-horse Giant Vigorous. It's now on to race number 7, which is the start of our strike 4. Minimum guarantee period, $500 million jackpot over 564,000. We have already $1 million wagered in the strike 4. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000. Top choice goes to number 2, Shine For Me. Ian Spence, also known as Dolly Baby, riding for Turtle Paul Swaby and owner Crown Racing. 5 years old, but has only raced 4 times and clearly has had some setbacks along the way. What appears to be the type that should be that much more at a stage of improvement than the others that we have seen so many times before. So Shine For Me, now even money. This one gets the vote. Number 4 is Girl to the Butcher. She's at 3-1. Eric Horton replaces Tanika Wolf in the saddle. Riding here for Patrick Fong. Run-up last time out going 4-4 on straight, beaten by Undeclared War in a fairly slow 51 flat. But a reproduction of that type of effort coming around the bend should see Girl to the Butcher in the thick of things throughout. Number 6 is Bossy Girl. She gets a big price of 14-1. Shaheem Gordon riding for David Powell. Figure taken off. Has some pace. And was third in that same Undeclared War Girl to the Butcher event at 4 straight. Now coming 5 round. I'm expecting a 4th place effort here from a Bossy Girl. So Girl to the Butcher, Bossy Girl. Those are horses for your exactas. $3 and trifectas. Sweet Burn number 7, 65 the price. Dane Dawkins rides. And this one was second by half and 2 starter back in a very slow 128, 2 for 6.5 furlongs. Cuts back to 5 round. Not necessarily the quickest of racers. Has some pace. Mid-race pace going maybe a 6 or 6.5 furlongs. But coming 5 round and all-out sprint doesn't appear to be the type that fits that type of profile. But not much right about here in terms of the opposition. So this one gets support at 65. 2, 4, 6, and 7. That's my order of preference for race number 7. Shine for Me to get the better of Girl of the Butcher, Bossy Girl, and Sweet Burn. Strike for a pool, a minute and climbing. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 7. This is where the strike 4 begins. The strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. And they're closing up the front of the gate. So therefore the loading up is very near. High 5 wagering approaching 200,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. They have closed the front of the gates. So the loading up about to start. Hurry and place your wagers.
They've closed up the gates and loading up about to begin. They'll try with Nadisha My Love at gate 1. Rider off. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for 1.3 million. High 5 on its way to 250,000. As they try to load Nadisha My Love, running for the second time. Nadisha My Love is in. Across goes Everett Clunis. So loading up has begun. Shine for Me being led to gate 2. And Shine for Me, of course, is the 4 to 5 favorite at the moment. Favorite is in. D-Bay Machine will be next. Toby walks the 9. Emilia McLean coming off D-Bay Machine. Toby. They try with it 9, backing away. D-Bay Machine part of the way in. D-Bay Machine now goes in. Still trying with Toby. Blinding Light walks the 5. Rider off Toby. So 6 to load. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Strike 4, heading for 1.8. So Toby giving problems to load. So the loading up moving very slowly thanks to Toby at 8-9. Now getting a lot of help. And now loaded and locked away. Sweet Burn walks to 7. They'll try again. Sweet Burn is in. Next up, Girly the Butcher at 4. Rider off. Rely on Me walks to 10. Rely on Me goes in. So 3 to load. Still they try with Girly the Butcher. So Girly the Butcher gets help and loads. 2 to load. Posy Girl and Oh My Gosh. Oh My Gosh walking to 8. Posy Girl will be the last one. Posy Girl is in, field in line. 5 furlongs round. A very quick dash. Starter ready. And they're off. Rely on Me and Oh My Gosh, the slowest to leave. Girl the Butcher, Shine for Me, they go for it. Posy Girl hounding them in 3rd. A Blinding Light is further back and running in 4th in the yellow as they leave the half mile. A gap opens up to Toby asked to make ground. Sweet Burn now beginning to get on the go as they race away toward the final 3. D-Bay Machine races next. A break back to Oh My Gosh. Then we have Nadisha, my love, at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16. They're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. And Shine For Me, the favorite, has picked up that lead. Girlie the Butcher in between horses. Bossy Girl in the blue sleeves racing out wide, and Blinding Light now picking up down against the rail. Shine For Me just the leader. A Blinding Light now throwing out a strong challenge. Bossy Girl not too far away to land a blow, but it is Shine For Me with that lead. Here is Blinding Light now kicking in over on the rail inside the final 16th. Shine For Me out wide. Blinding Light down against the fence. These two drive toward the line. Shine For Me and Blinding Light. It's very close. They've gone by. Bossy Girl is next. Could be, oh my gosh, just over Sweet Burn.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Shine For Me. A 5-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft. I Have a Dream by Home and Instinct. Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Crown Racing. Trained Paul Swaby, the winning rider. Ian Dolly Baby Spence, the groom Leighton Simpson. Second, number 5, Blinding Light. Third, number 6, Bossy Girl. Fourth, number 7, Sweet Burn. And the fifth, number 8, Oh My Gosh. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 105 and 2.
And they're off. Rely on me and oh my gosh, the slowest to leave. Girl of the Butcher, Shine for Me, they go for it. Bossy Girl hounding them in third. A Blinding Light is further back and running in fourth in the yellow as they leave the half mile. A gap opens up to Toby. Toby asked to make ground. Sweet Pearl now beginning to get on the go as they race away toward the final three. D-Bay Machine races next. A break back to Oh My Gosh. Then we have Nadisha My Love at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16. They're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. And Shine for Me, the favorite, has picked up that lead. Girlie the Butcher in between horses. Bossy Girl in the blue sleeves racing out wide, and Blinding Light now picking up down against the rail. Shine for Me just the leader. A Blinding Light now throwing out a strong challenge. Bossy Girl not too far away to land a blow, but it is Shine for Me with that lead. Here is Blinding Light now kicking in over on the rail inside the final 16. Shine for Me out wide. Blinding Light down against the fence. These two drive toward the line. Shine for Me and Blinding Light. It's very close. They've gone by. Bossy Girl is next. Could be Oh My Gosh. Just over Sweet Burn. Your attention, please. Dane Dawkins asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Dane Dawkins wanted in the storage room. Your attention, please. Emilio McLean wanted in the storage room. Jockey Emilio McLean, please go now to the storage room. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn 2. Shine for Me, 5 Blinding Light. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 25, 51-1. They raced 5 furlongs round in 105.2. The margins are half by 7 1/4.
On to race number 8 quickly here. Number 6, American Aviator. This one currently at $2. Open at 4. This one is the best back runner in the race at the fixers winners here. 7-1, 7-5 in the total, sorry. American Aviator open at 4, down to $2. Little bit of support for number 4, Mighty Gully, and for 5, Strong Mind. And the early money was actually on Miss Money Penny, currently at 4.20. But as we've reached closer to the race now, it is number 6, American Aviator, currently at $2. Best back runner at the fixers winners and the 75 favorite in the total. So good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. They will go straight to the gate. This is the RONRON Trophy, a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Bowmore, 53.5 or 118. 5, Strong Mind, 52.5 or 116. 7, Miss Moneypenny, 54 or 119. 8, Duchess, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, on its way to 600,000, on its way to 1 million. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for a feature race. It's the 10th running of the RONRON Trophy, and you just saw a photo of RONRON there in flying fashion. Paul Francis aboard there for owner Kelman Wallace, and we can have that photo back up on the monitor producer. We can go through the details there about RONRON, and that's a champion 3-year-old filly in 2010, owned by Ken Wallace, trained Gear Sobriety, Paul Francis aboard, and RONRON had a total of 10 career wins. RONRON, of course, was an imported horse. Live ticket count on the Twilight 637, over $6 million in the net pool there. We are now on to our late triple, races 8, 9, and 10. Race number 8, our feature race, the RONRON Trophy. A field of 8 will go a distance here of 1,200 meters to 6 furlongs. It's a restricted states event for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 4, and imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. So imported 3-year-olds and up, non-3s, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. Top choice goes to number 5, Strong Mind. Demar Williams looks for his second win for third. Patrick Lynch. They had a win with Manistam earlier. Strong Mind raced in the Derby, the St. Ledger, the 2,000 guineas, was coming from off the pace in the 2,000 guineas to finish fourth, but when stretched out to 10 and 12 furlongs in the Ledger and Derby, was not as close. Cut back to sprinting on the 6th of September and returned to winning ways. Won by a neck over T-Swizzle and Easy Money. Has worked well since on the 21st of September. 3 furlongs in 35 flat. Strong Mind clearly has what it takes to get the job done here. Number 4 is Mighty God. Interestingly, was a winner in a faster time than that of Strong Mind, won in 106.3, beating Miss Moneypenny. And when you compare that 106.3 to the 108 and the 50th of the second run by Strong Mind, you clearly see that there's a big difference there. But let's see how that will pan out here. Mighty God is at 3-1, Strong Mind is at 95. So those he ran in a faster time, Strong Mind still gets that much more support. Number 7 is Miss Moneypenny, second by short in that same 5.5 furlong race, running 106.3, beaten behind Mighty Gully, gave a brave effort there, gets a half a furlong longer to travel. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Miss Moneypenny is also expected to fight out the finish. Number 6 is your actual favorite at 8-5, and that's American Aviator, who comes out of that same Mighty Gully Miss Moneypenny event and was 5th by 12 lengths at 8-5. So the cash is coming in here for American Aviator. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. They have had 2 beaten favorites earlier today, Alchemy of Souls as well as Brenda Boy. So I'm wondering why the support is so strong for American Aviator. He was well behind Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny, and even Bowmore, who was third. And Bowmore is here drawn post 2 and gets 10-1. So this may be what you can consider to be a false favorite in the racing world. So going to be interesting to see how well this American Aviator will perform. Going for number 5, Strong Mind, to get the better of number 4, Mighty Gully, then 7, Miss Moneypenny, and 6, American Aviator. Late triple is at 850,000. You have limited wager and time remaining. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Late triple on its way to 900,000. Eight runners taking part and loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading, locked down the first one in. Bowmore coming to 2. Bowmore is in. Riley J will be next. Tyrese Anderson on Bowmore. He's looking for his second win. Riley J coming into 3. Strong Mind. Well supported at 2-1. Loads. American Aviator is next. We wait on Miss Moneypenny at 7. She's in. Duchess will load at 8 and Mighty Gully at 4. Mighty Gully also well supported at 3-2. Up comes Mighty Gully. Dick Cardenas looking for win number 800. Really have it here. Field in line for the RONRON Trophy. The 8th on the card. Starter ready. 6 furlongs. They're off for the RONRON. Perfect start. Miss Moneypenny shows usual speed on the outside. Strong Mind staying right there with her. Bowmore now settles back in 3rd. Mighty Gully begins to move in between horses. American Aviator in the white racing out 3 wide. Duchess is 2.5 lengths in behind that group. Then Riley J on lockdown at the back of the field. A half a mile to run in the RONRON. They're going into that turn for home, and Miss Moneypenny continues to show them her back end. Mighty Gully slips dangerously down into second. American Aviator poised to strike on the outside. Strong Mind is back in fourth, 3.5 lengths off that lead. Barmore now shaken up for run. So too Riley J further back with Lockdown improving a place. Duchess trails the field. They lead the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane in the RONRON Trophy, and Miss Moneypenny continues to hold the lead, racing past the final 3/16. Here now is Mighty Gully, shaken up by Dick Cardenas, but Miss Moneypenny continues to deny them a furlong to catch her. Miss Moneypenny is showing good dash. Miss Moneypenny with that lead. Here on the rail is Lockdown now beginning to fly. It's Miss Moneypenny battling to hold the advantage, driven to the max. She wins the RONRON over Lockdown. Third goes to Mighty Gully, then American Aviator, back in fourth.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8 and number 7, Miss Moneypenny. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity. Pomeroy's Secret by Pomeroy. On Kevin DeMercado, Daniel Parnell, Shane Parnell, the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins. That's 2 on the day. The groom, Ewan Elliott, second, number 1, Lockdown, a third, number 4, Mighty Gully, and a fourth, number 6, American Aviator. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 flat.
They're off for the run. Perfect start. Miss Moneypenny shows usual speed on the outside. Strong Mind staying right there with her. Bowmore now settles back in third. Mighty Gully begins to move in between horses. American Aviator and the White racing out 3 wide. Duchess is 2.5 lengths in behind that group. Then Riley J on lockdown at the back of the field. A half a mile to run in the run. They're going into that turn for home, and Miss Moneypenny continues to show them her back end. Mighty Gully slips dangerously down into second. American Aviator poised to strike on the outside. Strong Mind is back in fourth, 3.5 lengths off that lead. Bowmore now shaken up for run. So too Riley J further back with Lockdown improving a place. Duchess trails the field. They lead the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane in the RONRON Trophy, and Miss Moneypenny continues to hold the lead, racing past the final 3/16. Here now is Mighty Gully, shaken up by Dick Cardenas, but Miss Moneypenny continues to deny them a furlong to catch her. Miss Moneypenny is showing good dash. Miss Moneypenny with that lead. Here on the rail is Lockdown now beginning to fly. It's Miss Moneypenny battling to hold the advantage. Driven to the max. She wins the run over Lockdown. Third goes to Mighty Gully. Then American Aviator back in fourth. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Mighty Gully, 7 Miss Moneypenny. 4 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-2. They raced 6 furlongs. In 1:14, the margins are half by 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the RONRON Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Derek Keith, the jockey's agent, and he's the agent for Ray and Lewis, and he makes the presentation to Mr. Simon Roberts, representing the winning owners, Kevin Democardo, Daniel Parnell, and Shane Parnell. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the RONRON Trophy.
So just repeating the margins, a half a length by 3.25, not 3.5. Half a length by 3.25.
On to race number 9, and this one is a very good betting event. So let's see what we got here. Good support here for number 4, Fly Blue Jet, currently at $3. Then there's the story of this race, number 5, James. Now James opened at $6, and he went down to He was bet from very early down to 350. He was lingering there for a bit, then down to 220. Now he's all the way down to $1.90. Number 5, James, is only the best back runner in this race. He's the best back runner at the fixers windows for the day. So reading to that what you will. So number 5, James, by far the best back runner here in race number 9. But like I said, some others are getting some support as well. Despite the price is $9. Taurus Boy, Milos, Fly Blue Jet, very well supported at $3. So you can give this one a good look. But number 5, James, currently $1.90, best back runner at the fixers windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's for 3-year-olds and upper claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch number 1, Sugar Daddy, injured. Number 3, Milos, 51.5 or 114. 5, James, 52 or 115. Scratch 6, Press Conference, lame. 7, Brompton Alex, 52.5 or 116. 9, Posing Already, 53.5 or 118. 10, Power, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is the late double. Get your wagers on.
The RONRON trophy goes to Miss Moneypenny, back to form. Dane Dawkins riding there for Jason Acosta, and that one made most of the running. Nice price 2-7-2. Runner-up, Lockdown at 13-1 coming from off the pace, and that was a strong finish by Lockdown with Aaron Chatry, Mighty Gully third, and American Aviator checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 85. 6 million plus in the net pool, and we have 2 legs remaining. Races 9 and 10. Scratch numbers 1, Sugar Daddy, and 6 press conference. We are down to a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the $1.5 million to $1.2 million claimers with a purse of $1,010,000 up for grabs. Recent winner, Fly Blue Jet, looking for back-to-back wins. Stepped down to $1.5 million on the last and won by a length and a half over Milos. She gets odds of 2-1. And Dane Dawkins looks for another win on the card. Fly Blue Jet reverts to the straight. She's also quite effective over the straight. Make her the one to beat. Number 2, Taurus Boy gets 7-1. Ian Spence, also known as Dolly Baby. He had a win earlier on the card. That was with Shine For Me in race number 7. So he's looking for a double. And Taurus Boy, nicely freshened by trainer Fitzgerald Williams. Worked 40-3 for 4 furlongs straight on the 17th of September. On 21st of September, 2 furlongs in 24 and 3/5 of a second. 1 at 5 furlongs straight. On the 7th of February, at the same level, 1.5 million by 3 lengths over Power Rankin and KP Choice. A similar effort we'll see Taurus Boy in the thick of things throughout. Number 3, my charge is Milos. 8-1, Emilio McLean picks up the mount, replacing Richie Shakes in the saddle last time out. Lacked room at the furlong pole when second by length and a half behind Fly Blue Jet. So he's in a rematch with Fly Blue Jet. They both revert to the straight course. Milos' last win came over 5 furlongs straight on the 15th of March. Won by 2 3/4 lengths over Sugar Daddy and Taurus Boy. So he's going to have just as good a chance as any 7-1 the price there. And towards the outside, we have number 5, James. Garvin Harris riding for Michael Spencer. This one reports from a change of barn. Steps in among claimers. Last visit at the claiming level. His only visit actually at the claiming level. $1.5 million claim on the 7th of June. And ran on at 22-1 with Romain Gordon riding for trainer Spencer Chung. And this one upset Milos. Milos that day went off the favorite at odds of 4-5 and was just run out of it in deep stretch. Handicaps swing in favor of Milos. Now down to 51.5, compliments of the 3-kilo claim of Emilio McLean. And James also should be at 51.5 with Garvin Harris aboard. Tongue tie off, figured on with a stable change. James is at odds of 2-1. Make it 4, 2, 3, and 5 by order of preference. Fly Blue Jet, Taurus Boy, Milos, and James. Last double begins here. Your late double. Best of luck.
Late double on its way to 1.2 million. Your late double getting close to 1.2 million. High 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. And the runners are approaching the gate. Get your wagers on. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. As the front of the gates are closed. Loading up about to start. 8-5 on the favorite. That's a midnight flight, the mount of Dick Cardenas. He's on a 799 wins. Looking for his 800th win. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Milos pull to gate 3. Milos goes in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 9th. Fly Blue Jet is next at 4. James coming to gate 5. James is in. Brompton Alex, gate 7. Brompton Alex goes in. Loading process well advanced. Posing already to gate 9. Goes in. Working on power to gate 10. Gate 10 is open. Power goes in. Rider Richie Shakes climbs aboard. So 2 to load, Midnight Flight and Taurus Boy. Rider comes down from Taurus Boy. Ian Dolly Baby Spence, he's looking for a second. Working on Taurus Boy to gate 2. Midnight Flights slotted into 8. Taurus Boy. Final one to load. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is race number 9. A very nice late double pool this. Spence climbs aboard and we're ready. Ready for race 9. The Rough-on Racing. Breaking in the center, that's James. Over to the near side, that's Power and Midnight Flight. Also on the near side, that is posing already. Fly Blue Jet is also in the mix. Milos is right dead center and traveling well. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute and coming to the 2.5 furlong point. Milos could have that lead. It's Milos in front of Midnight Flight racing back there into second. Right there too, that's Fly Blue Jet. Coming on, it's James. It's Milos in front of Midnight Flight. And now Midnight Flight looks to assume the lead from Milos. It's Midnight Flight and Milos. Midnight Flight. Here comes James towards the near side. It's Midnight Flight in front of James. Midnight Flight and Dick Cardenas. Could this be 800th win? And it's 800th win for Dick Cardenas. Midnight Flight beats James. Then comes Fly Blue Jet, Milos, and Brompton Alex back in 5th.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 4, Fly Blue Jet. 2 submitted, Rudolph Hardiel for Dennis Lee. Rudolph Hardiel claims Fly Blue Jet for Dennis Lee. 1 claim submitted for number 5, James. Adrian Prince for Leon Ball. Adrian Prince claims James for Leon Ball.
And a congratulations to the Wile E. Coyote, Dick Cardenas. That's 800 career wins. Congratulations, Dick. Well done. 800 winners. Well done, Dick Cardenas. And a proud moment for jockey Dick Cardenas, 800 winners. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, a number 8, a Midnight Flight, 4-year-old Gray Filly by Midnight Hawk, Honeymoon Bay by Prospect Bay, Bredham Stables Limited, owned Keeble Roberts and Dwight Faulkner, trainer Byron Davis, the winning rider, the Wile E. Coyote, 800 winners, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Errol Moody, second, number 5, James, a third, number 4, Fly Blue Jet, and fourth, number 3, Milos, fifth, number 7, Brompton Alex. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59-3. Ladies and gentlemen, join us in the winner's enclosure as we congratulate the Wile E. Coyote jockey Dick Cardenas on his 800th win, and presentation made by Keisha Brown, winner's enclosure presentation coordinator. So the Wile E. Coyote, Dick Cardenas, congratulations. Well done, Dick. The Ruffin Racing, breaking in the center, that's James. Over to the near side, that's Power and Midnight Flight. Also on the near side, that is posing already. Fly Blue Jet is also in the mix. Milos is right dead center and traveling well. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute and coming to the 2.5 furlong point. Milos could have that lead. It's Milos in front of Midnight Flight racing back there into second. Right there too, that's Fly Blue Jet. Coming on, it's James. It's Milos in front of Midnight Flight. And now Midnight Flight looks to assume the lead from Milos. It's Midnight Flight and Milos. Midnight Flight. Here comes James towards the near side. It's Midnight Flight in front of James. Midnight Flight and Dick Cardenas. Could this be 800th win? And it's 800th win for Dick Cardenas. Midnight Flight beats James. Then comes Fly Blue Jet, Milos, and Brompton Alex back in fifth.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Milos, 8 Midnight Flight. 3 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24, 46, 4. They raced 5 furlong straight in 59, 3. The margins 1.5 by 3.
And we're on to the 10th and final. So two horses, joint 75 favorites, 6 and 7. 6-7, as the kids would say. A Breath of Fresh Air and number 7, Playfair. So those are the two. However, A Breath of Fresh Air is actually the biggest loser in the book. It's actually the best backed one at the fixers winners here, currently at 280. Number 7, Playfair, is well supported as well, but money has been coming in on A Breath of Fresh Air, open at $4, well down to 280. This one is 3-2, now second favorite. Breath of Fresh Air is best backed one at fixers winners. Playfair, well supported as I mentioned, and everybody else is just falling by the wayside as the betting is just highly concentrated between these two at the fixers winners. So if you're listening to the fixers punters, the winner should come from either 6 or 7. Good luck for race number 10.
Number 8, Cherry Blossom, takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Crypto Girl, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Tiffany Blue, 53 or 117. 5, She's Adorable, 53.5 or 118. 6, A Breath of Fresh Air, 53 or 117. 8, Cherry Blossom, 51 or 112. 9, Toronado Steel, 53.5 or 118. 11, Happy Force, 52 or 115. And 12, Alkebulan, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winners enclosure for the Rockin' Robin Handicap incentive program for the stakeholders. And first of all, we go to the best dressed groom, Ferron Hall. Presentation made by Adrian Taylor. And that amount is at the incentive of $10,000. Congratulations, Mr. Hall. That's the best dressed groom. Next up, we have the best presented horse. And the best presented horse, Tiffany Blue, Dave Bell. And once again, Adrian Taylor presents to Mr. Dave Bell for the best presented horse. Congratulations, gentlemen. Ferron Hall, Dave Bell. Well done.
So Midnight Flight gets the job done, giving Dick Cardenas a milestone win of 800 here at Caymanas Park. So congratulations to the White County Dick Cardenas and a 500 aboard Midnight Flight. James second, the Flybird did third, and Milos checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, now 36, and we are on to the cash out leg. The 10th and final, a field of 12. Go 1,200 meters. Top choice is number 7, Play Fair. Riley Showman rides for Anthony Nunes. This one is runner-up the last 2 outings, going over the straight. Now comes around the bend, hoping that he can go one better. For second, making number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air has caught the piece of this level for some time now. Demar Williams riding well. And for third, we're going here for number 10, Gallopin de Veloz. Big price, 16 to 1. That's a nice dig-out handicap price. And for fourth, number 2, Adira at 8 to 1. 7, 6, 10, 2 in the night pan.
High five approaching 350,000. The high five pool approaching 350,000 as the runners are at the gate and the front of the gates are closed and we're losing light fast. Get your wagers on. This is the 10th and final. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. And of course, we close with everybody's favorite track, Charlestown and the CT6 fame. Expecting a very big pool today, as per usual, in the CT6 at Charlestown. We may have a scratch, no confirmation as yet. Scratch number 5, She's Adorable, scratched on the advice of the vet. Number 5 is out, She's Adorable, scratched on the advice of the vet. Horses loading for the 10th and final. Adira, the first one to load. Adira is in. A Tiffany Blue in at 3. Another Mission coming to 4. Goes in. A Breath of Fresh Air to gate 6. Breath of Fresh Air is in. Tornado Steel loads at 9. Working on Cherry Blossom. Rider comes down from Cherry Blossom. Trying to get this one into gate number 8. Richie Shakes is out of the saddle. Working on Cherry Blossom to gate 8. High five pool now approaching 400,000. Cherry Blossom is in. Gallopin de Veloz goes in at 10. Al-Kibulan moving into gate 12. A Play Fair into 7. The loading process well advanced. Not many left to be loaded. Happy Force comes to 11. Happy Force goes in. Crypto Girl moving to gate 1, and then we'll have a line. Crypto Girl goes in. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 10. Start the Timmel. at a spot. Now we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that's Cherry Blossom racing at the back of the field. Adira rushes through to get that lead. Alkebulan rushing down on the outside. So Alkebulan in front of Adira. Coming down on the outside, that's Toronado Steel. Right there too, that's Tiffany Blue. A Breath of Fresh Air is also in the mix, coming down on the outside. That is Galloping the Velas as they make their way coming to the 3 furlong point. Alkebulan on that leader, tearing away about 6 lengths in front of Toronado Steel. Galloping the Velas is out wide. A Breath of Fresh Air is right there too. Happy Force is widest of all. They're coming at the top of the lane. Alkebulan is still in front. It's Alkebulan from Toronado Steel coming on, threatening right against the rail. Here comes A Breath of Fresh Air eating up the ground on the rail. It's A Breath of Fresh Air might now points. It's A Breath of Fresh Air in front, coming out wide. Galloping the Velas also there. That's Toronado Steel. It's Playfair also coming out wide too, but still and making the running. It is A Breath of Fresh Air. Playfair coming down nicely. It's A Breath of Fresh Air keeping on from Playfair, coming up, and Playfair now goes on to beat A Breath of Fresh Air. Then comes another mission. Toronado Steel and Galloping the Velas back in 5th.
Right away, there's a General Stores inquiry. Please hold all tickets. A General Stores inquiry. Hold all tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 7, Playfair. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Sensational Slam. I Am the One. by Adore the Gold, Brett Stephen Orion Singh, David Miller, Elias Lute, Ix Bjorn, owner Ix Bjorn, Sagan Mirage, David Miller, and Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes, also the trainer, the second win on the card for him, and it's also the second for the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jock, the groom Tafara. Right, second number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air. A third number 4, Another Mission. Fourth, a number 9, A Tornado Steel, and a fifth, number 10, Galloping Develos. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:16.1. May I have your attention in the winner's enclosure? We are making the presentation of the Rocking Robin Handicap to the Winning Connections. Winning Connections, and they'll receive, it's Christina Miller collecting from Adrian Taylor, and it's a $50,000, the incentive. Also in the presentation party, trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations to the Winning Connections in the Rocking Robin Handicap.
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
At a spot. Now we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that's Cherry Blossom racing at the back of the field. Adira rushes through to get that lead. Alkebulan rushing down on the outside. So Alkebulan in front of Adira. Coming down on the outside, that's Tornado Steel. Right there too, that's Tiffany Blue. A Breath of Fresh Air is also in the mix, coming down on the outside. That is Galloping Develos as they make their way coming to the 3 furlong point. Alkebulan on that leader, tearing away about 6 lengths in front of Tornado Steel. Galloping Develos is out wide. A Breath of Fresh Air is right there too. Happy Force is widest of all. They're coming at the top of the lane. Alkebulan is still in front. It's Alkebulan from Tornado Steel coming on, threatening right against the rail. Here comes A Breath of Fresh Air eating up the ground on the rail. It's A Breath of Fresh Air might now points. It's A Breath of Fresh Air in front, coming out wide. Galloping Develos also there. That's Tornado Steel. It's Playfair also coming out wide too, but still and making the running. It is A Breath of Fresh Air. Playfair coming down nicely. It's A Breath of Fresh Air keeping on from Playfair, coming up, and Playfair now goes on to beat A Breath of Fresh Air. Then comes Another Mission. Tornado Steel and Galloping Develos back in 5th.
A great day of forward racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. 10 races were on tap, and they turned out to be some exciting races too. But don't go anywhere too far. We have 9 more in store for you tomorrow. Today's Leading Lights, Dane Dawkins had a double. Radish Roman also had a double, so they started the show in the Jockey's Colony. Anthony Babadune saddled 2 winners on the card, inclusive of an impressive-looking debutant named Sir Don. The other jockeys that shared in the spotlight, Clive Lynch, the comeback kid, registered his 500th career win, a milestone win there aboard Alchemy of Souls. And Dick Cardenas also shared in the spotlight his 800th career win aboard Midnight Flight. So 2 milestone victories there for Clive Lynch and Dick Cardenas. We have 2 races to recap. Our 2 trophy races were races 2 and 8. The Reprieve Trophy race number 2. 9th on the trip, $1.1 million in purse money, and it was a feed of 6, and the favorite was Alchemy of Souls. Good support came in for StarQuest as well as Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee ridden by Clive Lynch for Lee Clark OD. StarQuest ridden by Shane Ellis for Jason Acosta, and Alchemy of Souls been ridden by Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. In the main feature, the RONRON Trophy, the 10th run of the RONRON Trophy race number 8, we had a field of 8, and it was very competitive bet event. There was good support for Mighty Gully, Dick Cardenas, Robert Pearson, good support for Strong Mind, DeMar Williams for Patrick Lynch, good support as well for American Aviator, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and Miss Moneypenny also well supported, Dane Dawkins riding for Jason Acosta. So it was expected to be a close finish for the RONRON Trophy. Let's now have a look at our replays, races 2 and 8.
Alchemy of Souls looks to have that lead. It's Alchemy of Souls. StarQuest is still there. Mr. Lee coming out wide, left back against the rail. That's Pretty Brown Thing. Alchemy of Souls. Here comes Mr. Lee coming encouragingly on the outside. Mr. Lee, StarQuest still in front. It's Alchemy of Soul. Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee trying to get to Alchemy of Soul. Mr. Lee. Alchemy of Soul still in front. Mr. Lee on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. And it could be Mr. Lee. And it's 500 wins if it's Mr. Lee for Clive Lynch.
They're coming into the top of the lane in the RONRON Trophy, and Miss Moneypenny continues to hold the lead, racing past the final 3/16. Here now is Mighty Gully, shaken up by Dick Cardenas, but Miss Moneypenny continues to deny them a furlong to catch her. Miss Moneypenny is showing good dash. Miss Moneypenny with that lead. Here on the rail is Lockdown now beginning to fly. It's Miss Moneypenny battling to hold the advantage, driven to the max. She wins the RONRON over Lockdown. Third goes to Mighty Gully, then American Aviator, back and forth.
So 2 exciting finishes there for 2 trophy races today. The Reprieve Trophy, of course, went to Mr. Lee. Clive Lynch getting the better of Alchemy of Souls, and that was Alchemy of Souls ridden by Robert Haldane. And in the RONRON Trophy, we just saw Miss Moneypenny making most of the running there. Dane Dawkins aboard for Jason Acosta getting the better of Lockdown, who ran on very strongly along the inner rails there. So 2 exciting finishes for the 2 trophy races. Don't go anywhere too far. We have 9 races in store for you tomorrow. Regular 6 pool is going to be well over 10 million. We have a jackpot over 11.4 million. So that's going to be a must-bet item on the Sunday card. And of course, the catch 9 is also going to be starting off in race about 9 races come your way from Caymanas Park on Sunday. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good evening, Saturday evening, and see you for some Sunday racing in a few hours' time.